Okay. Does that also coincide, like the effects, meaning the effects, does it coincide with my targeting ability? Like, if I target someone's head, do they have to make the save similar to my targeting ability that I got at 7th level? Or is that a completely separate thing?
No, it's the targeting thing. It's the targeting thing, but you can just do it per attack.
Okay, that was it.
Yeah, no, it's the same ability. It's just instead of what was it,
It's a full round
action? Yeah, you can, instead of just it being one action, just one shot, pretty much.
Okay.
You can basically do a full attack. You can do 5 attacks, and each attack can be a targeting shot as long as you have the grit for it. So if you made 5 attacks and you're like, I'm gonna do 3 targeting shots, then as long as you have 3 grit points, you can pull it off.
That mythic signature deed is something that's nasty. Every time I use Bleeded Wound, I gain a grit point.
Here we are. The final showdown. Where'd Matt go? I guess he went to the bathroom. Something. He stepped away.
This adds so many different fucking things I can do. Like, I spent a few hours just looking at this scene and wondering what I could do with it.
Oh, that reminds me. I gotta add these guys' hit points. 12 for Claudius, 12 for Cynthia, 12 for Drama. So 12 for Claudius and 12 for Drama. 25 for Blade. Metzor is 20. And Zino was 20. Cynthia, did I add her? She was at 12, right? At 12. Alright. Added all the hit points together. Alright. Ability score. I know some people got an ability score boost. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, don't forget to add. So for Claudius, he has an extra 4 to his intelligence. Oh my god, what? What was I doing? Oh, that's right. So Claudius's intelligence is up by 4, making him 35 fucking intelligence. So just remember, he have an extra +2 to like everything intelligence related. And then it was 4 for Metzoar, so he's got an additional +2 to all his wisdom DCs and his will saves. Just gotta keep down. So I think everybody got like an extra 4 to their stats, their main stats. So Zino got an extra 4 dex, so that means his AC is up an additional 2, his attacks are up additional 2, damage is up an additional 2, reflex. And Valenum has an extra 4 to his constitution.
I didn't see that written down here. I did see that I have an extra +25 hit points.
Yeah, that actually came with the mythic. So that came with the mythic ranks, and then Valenum has even more hit points because of his constitution. I thought I put his down, and I forgot to put his.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that. My bad.
Oh, so this Metzoar has even more than +2, doesn't he? Because I think one of Metzoar's abilities was enhanced ability. Huh. Okay, so Metzoar's wisdom is up an additional 6. Giving him a total wisdom of the fuck. This man got 41 wisdom.
Yeah.
Oh my
That's
god.
crazy. He could think and fucking get a vision of the future.
I can still take him.
He can look at you and know your whole story.
Yes, everything he does is precognitive. He's like Dr. Manhattan. He sees in both the present, past, and the future. That's how much wisdom he got. That's crazy.
This man can foresee everything. Wow. This man can foresee everything. This man can foresee everything. Wow.
Yeah, so I see my HP is at 343. So my guess is that's the extra 25 hit points I got from Mythic, and then my Constitution boost put together. And I got a total of 343.
I gotta add more to that because of the Constitution.
Now I was figuring if the 25 alone is from just being Mythic, and you said my Constitution went up, and I get that HP per level.
So you got another per level? You got another 40 hit points. So you're at 380.
Right. Like
380.
So yeah, I got an extra 20 levels of Constitution HP to get. That's boost. That's boosty. 383. That boy is thick.
Right.
That boy is thick. 383 HP.
So here your characters are back in this space.
That's a lot of HP. That's a colossal dragon HP.
You're back here.
And that's just the HP that you see. There's still the shit he can soak, bro. Like that's crazy.
So your characters feel your loved ones within your very fiber of your essence, empowering you through the planar energies of the celestial portion of the Sisyphus.
I watched that video before we started playing. That shit was crazy. It still gets me.
You awaken here floating, realizing that you are granted the ability of flight. With your flight being 100 feet speed with good maneuverability.
Adimarchus don't got no wings on him.
Oh, he could fly.
I'm pretty sure. I saw them gold wings from before. But is it true to form that he could only fly in the form he has wings on unless he does it from another means? Because he has natural flight, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So that means he has to cast something to fly in the form with his tentacles then.
He's flying in the form of his tentacles. At the one with the wings, he can fly faster.
Yeah.
Faster, pretty much.
More faster. Yeah. Gotcha.
Faster and more. He has more maneuverability.
Gotcha. Okay.
But he appears before you. He's in his demonic form. His ashen blades out. His head is just twitching. Eyes are bloodshot. Yells out a blood-curdling, chilling war cry. The characters are steadfast in it, like ready for you now. You're free to. There's no surprise round. Nobody's flat-footed or anything like that. But we need to see who is the quickest in taking their actions. So everybody can roll initiative. Roll that initiative.
This is for Valenum. This is for Cynthia.
Does Claudius get that extra +4 initiative from Mythic, or he has to spend some point on that? I didn't really get to read up on any of that stuff.
So he has an additional +4. And yeah, he has an additional +4. And he has the option of, instead of rolling initiative, you can expend 1 use of your mythic power, which you have 11 uses, to treat your roll as a natural 20.
How does that recharge? Is it like every day?
Per day. It's per day. So, yeah. Alright, so... Alright, I got Adimarchus. Let's see what everybody else got here. The Dino, you added an additional 2 from your boosted dex.
Yeah, oh, yeah, so I have
So it's
20.
20. Alright. So the first one was who? Valenum?
Yeah, the first one was Valenum and the second one was Cynthia.
It's not letting me roll. / roll 1d20, right?
/ roll space 1d20, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It says there was an error with your formula. Please try again. All right.
Huh. I see it typing.
Oh, I mean, I think I put ID20 instead of 1D20.
Oh.
Yeah.
That shit was like, the
The
fuck
eye
you
looked like
trying
a
to
1.
roll? Ooh, this guy got 24. 24. Because the 6 dex, the 2 luck. His warning weapon was 5. 2 evil, 1 confidence.
Yeah, you said all buffs are back, right?
Yeah, the buffs are back. Where's the other? Oh, because you have a heroics on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Heroic.
Heroics.
Oh, if the buffs are back on, then can you add I forgot about that. Can you add the boost to my
The combat readiness.
yeah from
That gives plus 6, don't it?
Yes.
Who else had combat readiness on?
Valenum, and that was it. I don't remember. I know he casted on
I think Mesor and Sino too.
It doesn't. I don't see that on my sheet.
Huh?
Combat readiness. I see it on. Okay,
I could have sworn. I remember
Cynthia has it. Metzwar has it.
I remember using
Rama
Pearl
has
of Power to keep like getting it back and just casting it.
Valenum has it. And Zyno does have it, yes.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, everybody has an additional plus 6.
To initiative.
I think he put it on. He probably put it on during. I think before you guys entered the.
It was right
before you entered Skull Ride.
It was right before we met Miracle.
Okay. Yeah, he did. That's right.
He casted it, and then he used all his Pearl of Power. He has a bunch of them.
Yeah.
2 or 3 of them, level 1s. And I was like, oh wait, let me just like
Let me
recast it.
add 6 to everybody's
initiative.
Nice.
Let me see this.
I didn't know drama. Chief bonuses plus.
This Metro will be plus 11.
And
right? It was 6 normally, so it'll probably be another. It was 6 normally, plus another 6, so it's plus 12 for Metro probably, right?
plus 12. Oh, did he roll yet?
No, not to roll.
Oh,
it's
okay.
6,
I thought he rolled already.
It's 6 plus another 6, right?
So then, so then it would be plus 12.
All right, let's roll now. All right, 26, right?
Oh, this is interesting.
Who goes first? Who goes first?
All right.
I go first.
This is gonna be it's between Claudius and Adimarchus. I gotta see who's got the higher dex. Claudius has 22, and Adimarchus has.
Damn, Claudius has 22 dex?
Yeah, he's like the de facto rogue of the group.
Damn.
He got those rogue skills.
Called the de facto rogue.
For real.
Wow. Okay, wait. Okay. Well, they both have the same exact fucking dexterity, so.
I mean, don't you gotta roll to see who goes first?
No. If the dexterity ties, then you check to see who has the bigger modifier.
What about improved initiative?
Claudius has the bigger modifier, so he would go first.
His improved initiative
plus 24 modifier. What's his modifier? It must be super high too. Because I saw him.
It's decent, but it doesn't. I mean, it's pretty good, but it doesn't have like the buffs that. It doesn't have the buffs that Claudius has. He's got half his shit.
Readiness.
Half his shit is from spells and magic items, and then he got the boost from being mythic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, between Zyno and Metzwar, I think Zyno has the higher dex.
Damn Skippy, I do.
Let me see. He's got an additional 4, so your dex is 30. 30 dexterity. Although your max dex with the armor is plus 8, so you won't get an additional 2 to your AC, but you get an additional 2 to everything else, your attacks, your damage, your reflex, and skills. Um,
Need Drama's initiative.
Damn, Darren needs to be here.
hers is 22. Did I add this? Oh, I didn't add the 6 to it, did I?
Why did I put
Yes, I did.
Let me reroll a feat. I want to reroll a feat.
Which mess was Dex? At 22. He got 22 also, so yeah.
If he had higher dex than me, then I built my character wrong.
Round 1. It looks like it is Claudius, the Archmage. The mythic Archmage.
Damn, son.
Motherfuckers like him and Adimarchus is, yeah, as you know, your characters saw them spur into flash focused fucking reaction. But Claudius has the slight little faster edge right now. Just enough to pull something off before Adimarchus takes his
Alright, first spell Claudius is casting is time stop.
I was about to say, you think it's one little thing. It's about to do a lot of different
Claudius
things.
is like,
Time stop.
time stop.
I'll do mythic time stop. Shit stops forever.
I mean,
We're trapped here for all
if he
time.
wanted to, I think there is a.
As a what?
Not every spell has a mythic version, but time stop does have a mythic version.
It's like 1d8 fucking turns then.
Oh my god. So mythic time stop is he can select a number of creatures equal to half his. He can select another 2 of his allies pretty much that are nearby within close range, and it has the same effect on them.
Could you? Oh!
Can you do that now? No.
Yo, obviously you would do that on the other caster.
Yeah, Cynthia pretty much.
Cynthia would be one, and I guess who would be the next person? Because melee won't really matter.
It would be me. It would be me.
I know, because
Yeah, but Zino, you can't do any damage during time.
Oh, that's true. You can't do
Yeah,
damage.
there's certain things you can't do during time
All you
stop.
can do is just
It's only good for preparatory.
It's like
stuff.
it's like a prep thing.
prep, yeah.
So I would say probably need drama maybe or Valadinum. Because then the rounds could go by for his maneuvers.
Man, could you imagine?
And then by the time he comes back out of the time stop, he would have all his maneuvers available.
How many shots I can put off, man?
He would be able to position himself perfectly where he needs to be to protect a certain person. Cynthia would be able to throw every buff she got, all them scrolls. Jesus.
How does that work, mythic spells? That means I have to choose one spell from each spell level?
No, so I was hoping you guys had time to read your stuff. You have mythic spellcasting. Oh yeah, that was what you were supposed to do. Shit.
Big vindicators, yo. That's crazy.
You were supposed to choose a number of your spells equal to your tier. So you were supposed to choose 4 spells.
Okay. Also, only 4 spells could be
4 specific spells that can be cast in their mythic version when you want to. Does that go for me too? By using your mythic power. That was for Claudius.
I know Hierophant probably has a similar version because they seem like mirrors.
Yeah, that was for Claudius. He had 4 spells he could pick to do a mythic version of if he wanted to.
Which means Cynthia probably has like 2.
Cynthia, I think she also has mythic spellcasting. She can learn. You have to choose 2 specific spells you want to cast the mythic version of.
I knew it was gonna be 2.
So something that she's got prepared.
Ooh, that she has prepared. Perfect, bro.
Same thing with Claudius. Something that he has access to that he can cast. Obviously.
All right, wait a minute. So what spells are mythic? Is my question.
That's a permanent.
Because I already know one that I want to be mythic for sure. Oh, one that I would cast as mythic.
When you choose a mythic spell, is that like permanent, or you could switch them up every day?
No, that's permanent.
You see, select the number of creatures equal to half your tier or
All right, so I would like to cast Mythic Exalted Fury.
Oh, it's a D&D spell. Mythic. Wow. Now, some of these don't have a mythic version.
Damn.
All right. So if I were to choose Time Stop as one of his mythic spell, it says select a number of creatures half your tier level. Since he's 4, that means that would be 2. So
Yeah.
himself 2, within 25 feet plus 5 feet per 2 caster level. I think that's a good candidate. I think Time Stop for that for one of those mystic things. I think I want to select that one, Lewis. That's
All
right.
right.
And so he's casting Time Stop, and he's selecting Cynthia and Valentinum as well to Time Stop with him.
Cynthia Valenum. Everybody else is frozen. The three of you are like, Claudius, his hands, you see these mystical celestial sigils glowing all around him, and his robes are shining, and all that mythic power from the planar energies of Mount Celestia are just infused in him. And he could feel his love close to his soul and heart. And he smiles. He releases his magic right before Adimarchus made his move, and now he looks frozen to Valenum, Cynthia, and Claudius.
We're using Adimarchus tactic against him now. Now we're controlling time. Shit.
Right.
Claudius looks to the other two like, prepare yourselves.
All right.
So we have 4 free rounds.
Yeah, four rounds. So
4 rounds.
So you said there's no mythic version for Exalted Fury, you said?
No.
Okay. Is there a mythic version of Shield of the Archons?
If it's a spell from the player's handbook or Pathfinder, it's gonna have a mythic version.
Damn, I can't remember where these spells are from though. Not off the top of my head.
Lewis, that attack that he was doing before, Marcus with the sword, is that that's a spell like ability, or like a spell, or is that like a special ability?
The thing that he does with the sword?
Yeah, when he was in demon form, yeah. Would Ardent Aim work against that or no?
No, it's not a spell.
Okay.
It's a supernatural ability.
Is there a mythic version of Soul?
Wait. How's Ardent? Oh, it's like a specific anti-magic. Okay. No, it wouldn't work against Ashen Blade. It's not a supernatural. It's from the blade itself. It's not a spell or anything. Just like an extra added effect. It's kind of like like with a flaming weapon. But with this, he can choose to explode somebody pretty much.
Is there a mythic version of Soul Severance? Since the first two I chose.
What's it called? Soul Severance?
Source Severance.
Source Severance. I didn't know you had this prepared. It inhibits one category of magic, using either arcane or divine. It functions like anti-magic field, so it's only supposed to be chosen type, and supernatural spell like class abilities from classes that transfer. Okay. Yeah, I sent you guys this stuff because I was hoping we'd have some of this stuff chosen before we started.
Or Holy Storm, actually.
Interesting. There's no mythic version of that one, huh?
Damn. Well, I mean, those are the main ones she has memorized. It seems like most of the spells she has memorized, there's probably no mythic version for. She doesn't have the typical, player's handbook spells,
Or Pathfinder.
Pathfinder, most of the Pathfinder spells have a mythic for it. I'm looking at the Pathfinder SRD right now for wizards and clerics.
Well, Chains of Light. I can't remember whether that's Pathfinder or
That's
not.
Pathfinder. I'll look it up for you. Let me see. It doesn't look like it has a mystic version to it. Even though it's
It's all
Pathfinder.
good. So yeah, Claudius. I mean, you casted your shit. How do we do this in
Oh,
time?
wait.
You
There
should
is.
probably go through your
Oh,
buffs
no.
first and what you
Oop,
want to do.
this is Chain Lightning. My bad. It was Chain Lightning.
Oh, here's a Source Severance. Source Severance for... There's a Mythic Source Severance.
Oh, okay. But I think Source Severance only works on people with class abilities.
You may choose to suppress Arcane Divine Magic, and when making a concentration check to cast a spell within the Source Severance, you may roll twice and take the better result. And if you are casting a Mythic spell, you add your Mythic tier as a bonus on the concentration check.
Yeah.
Yeah, because while the spell's in effect, you have to make concentration checks to cast any spell. So with a Mythic version of it makes it easier for you to...
Yeah, they got
You said there is a Chain of Light one?
No, there isn't. I didn't find one.
Oh.
God, let me see. I see Breath of Light here, Flame Strike, Pillar of Life, Plane Shift, Steel Power, Wall of Stone. Oh, Wall of Stone. Let me see what that does.
Man. It's all good. So Cynthia's spell that she's gonna cast.
Mystic Wall of Stone makes it immune, like Wall of Stone, but with Mythic version, it makes it immune to Disintegrate spell. Only a Mythic Disintegrate spell could shatter it. That's kind of interesting.
Chains of Fire, but not Chains of Light. Okay.
Holy Word. You said Holy Word before too, Matt, or no? Holy Word or no?
No, I didn't say Holy Word. I don't have that memorized.
Where are her spells?
Storm of Vengeance. Oh.
There it is.
So we could we have 4 rounds. You said, Lou.
Uh-huh.
All right, let me get these 4 spells ready then.
Oh, that's not... That's his. Where's Cynthia's? Oh, there it is.
Well, what about Mythic Spell Turning?
There is a Mythic spell turning.
Okay, let me get a hold of that then.
Oops.
You said I get 2, right? I'll take Mythic Spell.
You add your Mythic tier to the number of spell levels that can be... So she would be able to add another 4 spell levels that can be turned.
All right, so I'll take Mythic Spell Turning, and then is there a Mythic version of the Globe of Invulnerability?
Globe and Vulnerability should be...
Or a Mythic version of Iron Body?
Yeah, there is a Mythic version. You can add half your tier to the level of non-Mythic spells that the Globe would exclude. So half your tier... So it would exclude... it would exclude spells that are 6th level and lower if you casted it Mythic. On top of that, it would also exclude Mythic spells of 4th level or lower. So there is a Mythic version of Globe.
Okay. And is there a Mythic version of Iron Body?
I think so.
I may take that one instead of the Globe of Invulnerability. Because she already cast the Iron Body too, so she knows how. She has it on right now, matter of fact. Mythic Iron Body.
So it would give you a +8 enhancement bonus to your strength, dexterity penalty -4, and your damage reduction becomes 15 adamantine and epic. And your unarmed, I mean, this is if she casts it as a mythic spell. Your unarmed attack will deal damage equal to a great club size for you, so a small great club, and it counts as adamantine, cold iron, and magic. And if you choose to expend 2 uses of mythic power to cast Iron Body, you can cast a spell for range of touch. Meaning you can give it to somebody else.
So I could give Iron Body to someone else. Dude, imagine Valenum or fucking Netsuwa with Iron Body. Oh my god. Especially Netsuwa with Iron Body.
That's what would be fucking Metal Mario.
Netsuwa with Iron Body would be stupid.
Metal Netsuwa.
Damn.
Metal Mez. Netsuwa has evolved into Metal Mez.
Listen, wait a minute, Luce. You said we got all our spells back, right?
Yeah.
So I can get Mythic Iron Body.
Yeah.
Let me get that, yo. I'm about to yo. Netsuwa's about to get turned into a beast.
Oh, what about spells that we already casted before?
Everything's back as if a Pearl of Power, as if a bunch of Pearl of Powers was used on you.
Alright, bro. I'm gonna take Mythic Iron Body and Mythic Spell Turn. Oh, Netsuwa about to get it, boy.
I froze out. When I asked the question, the spells that we already casted before, are those back also, or those already casted?
They're back because it's like you have a spell of power for every spell that you have. So it's like you never spent it.
Oh, okay. So like the same spells we have prepared, like in the beginning of the day, we have those same spells prepared again, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly the spells that you have prepared.
The same spells, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, all right.
Yeah, man. Mythic Iron Body and Mythic Spell Turn.
Lewis, I have a question. For the spell Storm Mantle. Let me see, Star Mantle.
Star Mantle?
Yeah. Star Mantle. I just want to make sure that I'm interpreting this correctly. Let me see.
1 living creature touch. Pervious to non-magical weapon attacks and transforms any non-magical weapon or missile that strikes it into harmless light, destroying it forever.
Okay. Now the next, so that means I know this for a fact. So that means the recipient of the spell, Star Mantle, if they're attacked by any non-magical weapon, they're immune pretty much. Now, for magical weapon, it says contact with the Star Mantle does not destroy magic weapons or missiles, but the Star Mantle is entitled to a reflex saving throw, DC 15. Each time it is struck by such a weapon. Success indicates that the wearer only takes half damage from the weapon rounded down.
Right.
So let's say Demon Form attacks Valenum or one of us, or let's say Mesua, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this spell is on, and let's say they pass their DC 15 reflex save. Does it like half the damage?
It will have the damage from the weapon. Yes.
And what about the extra fire? Unholy?
That's separate. That would be separate. That's like a special effect that happens after getting struck, and there is a reflex save for that. There's already a reflex save for that one for half damage.
How much? I don't remember how much raw damage was
it.
It
Was
doing?
It was 21d6. Half of it was divine. Half of it was fire. If you pass your save, it was half damage.
Besides that 20d6, how much raw damage was he doing? Like just with the regular sword power attack and all that. Was it like more than 30, 40, 50% damage?
I mean, this was when he was Mythic rank 10, so
it might be different.
The only reason he was pulling that off was because he was Mythic rank 10. Because he was power attacking everybody at full power attack but without taking any attack penalty. Considering he can't do that anymore. He's pretty much back to using a regular power attack. You can't use that mythic one anymore.
Lou, can you use your action points to keep a spell, even if it's mythic? Or is that
You keep the spell. Well, yeah, because it's the same spell slot. It's the same. Well, yeah.
okay? Bet.
Well, you can keep the spell, but so like to cast the spell as a mythic version, you have to use your mythic power.
Got you.
So it's not like you can always cast Iron Body as mythic. You would have to use a mythic power to cast its mythic version.
Right.
And then you
How
can
many
use
powers?
an action point to keep Iron Body. But if you wanted to cast Mythic Iron Body again, you would cast it and use another mythic power to cast it as a mythic version. Now
Gotcha.
everybody here has 11 uses except for Valenum. He has 13.
Okay.
He's got the highest mythic rank. He's got 5 mythic ranks as opposed to everybody else who has. Everybody else has 4, except Cynthia and Nidrama have 3. So they got 9 uses. They have 9 uses. Claudius, Metsuar, and Zionel have 11 uses of mythic power. And Valenum has 13. It's all stuff that, yeah.
I think I know exactly what I'm gonna do with my rounds. I'm gonna cast fucking Mythic Spell Turning. I'm gonna give Mythic Iron Body to Metsuar.
All right, let me get that over. Let me get that done now then. So cast Mythic Spell Turning.
What does Mythic Iron Body do? So I know.
It does every Iron Body does, but better, and you get touch to give it to other people. In short.
Well, if you expend 2 uses, you can give it to somebody else.
All 2, but so like the 2 up front.
Yeah, I wanted to cast it on Valenum and Metsuar. Use my action point to keep it, then cast it again on Metsuar. Use my action point to keep it again and cast it on Adimarchus. So like the main melee people would have that. And then on my 4th round I would just cast Mythic Spell Turning on myself. And that'll be my 4 turns right there.
All right, so we got Mythic Spell Turning.
Okay.
Mythic Spell Turning does roll 1d4 plus 10. No, not plus 10. Plus 9.
1d4 plus 9. Damn!
You can turn back 10 spell levels.
Wow, 1.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's 10 instead of 6.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and the next thing you said you were doing was what?
Mythic Iron Body on Metsuar, and then use the action point to keep it. Do the same for Valenum and the same for Nidrama, and that will be all 4 of my turns.
Oh, wow.
Stop.
Okay, then that'll use 2 mythic powers for that, for Valenum. 4 if you're doing...
It should be 6 total.
6?
Oh, 8 total, because I used 2 on myself. Well, no,
You
6.
have 9 mythic powers, using 1 to cast Mythic Spell Turning, 2 to cast Iron Body on somebody else? Cast Iron Body on Metsuar. 2 more for...
It should be 7 mythic points that I use. Because 2 per person. So Nidrama, Valenum, and Metsuar.
That's 6, 7. So you have 2 mythic powers left. You just blew through most.
Yeah. And I used 3 action points. Because I needed 2 action points. No, 3. Because I had to cast it.
3 to keep what?
I use one action point to keep it after casting on Metsuar, another to keep it after casting on Valadin. So 2. Because I had to cast it 3
All right,
times.
so she has 4 action points left. All right, so then that's all the damn. Gotta put Iron Body on everyone. Can they even fly still? Shit.
Just on the people that gotta be melee with them, you know.
All right, so I guess those 3 are immune to blindness, critical hits, ability score damage, deafness, disease, drowning, electricity, poison, stunning, and any spell or attack that affects their physiology or respiration. They take half damage from fire and acid. Plus 8 enhancement bonus to their strength, minus 4 to their dex. Speed is reduced by half. So I guess flying would be 50 feet instead of 100. There. Okay, it does give an arcane spell failure chance. But none of them cast arcane spells. And it also gives a minus 8 armor check penalty, as if they were in full plate. So if anybody's doing any sort of acrobatics with Metsuar,
Metsuar can actually probably take that penalty.
can't drink any potions.
Damn, I need my potion of haste.
But they got damage reduction 15, adamantine, and epic. Well, he has an epic weapon, but he doesn't have it's not adamantine, so that damage reduction will apply to his attack. All right. Well, Cynthia's done. What's Valadin doing?
Well, Valadin would get 4 rounds worth of his maneuvers, so that would happen. And then
4 rounds worth of maneuvers. Starts off with round 1 would start him off with 2, I think. It's also for 2, 1, 2. I always forget when it comes. At the end of the turn or at the... Crusader is maneuvers. You begin to get time to... Okay, Crusaders are unique. Before you take your first action, 2 of them are... Okay, the rest withheld. At the end of each turn, 1 previously withheld. Oh, it's at the end of each turn. So you start with 2 at the end. So the first one is... I have 3. Round 1, you have 3. Round 2, you have 4. Hold on.
So, I'm sorry.
5. Round 1, you have 2. I mean 3. Round 2, you'll have that 4th one. Round 3, you'll have them all. Then round 4, it resets. So I gotta roll 3 times. Okay. 1, 4, 1. 1. So we got Burnish Shell. White Raven Tactics.
So
and
if I were to do White
Iron
Raven Tactics,
Shell.
what happens if I were to do White Raven Tactics while outside of the initiative like this? How does that work?
It wouldn't affect anybody. I mean, it would affect...
Wouldn't it affect the people?
It'll affect somebody who's...
Because it has to do with, we're still in the same initiative. When you use it, they'll go like an initiative like below you. So like if your initiative is, let's say, like 26, it'll be like 25, the new person, right? Or 27, I forgot how.
Yeah, but we really can't affect anything outside of anything that's still a part of the initiative. Because I think that when we cast Time Stop, we effectively take ourselves out of the initiative because we're taking turns without
Right.
changing our
That's
initiative.
what I think.
So that's what I was saying. But if I were to use White Raven tactics on us, right, like the 3 people that are outside the initiative, would that affect them? Like, how would that work? I know there's no mechanic for it, but I was just wondering how that would work. Because I can't affect them because they're still a part of the initiative. They're not affected by Time Stop. But the 3 of us are currently affected by Time Stop. So,
Well, I mean, if you use White Raven tactics, then somebody's going to get an extra turn.
okay. Because it makes sense. If that's the case, I would use it because I probably would lose it before the time stops ends. Because I have 4 rounds. I would have went through all my maneuvers already.
Who would you use it
I
on?
would use time stop on one of you guys outside the initiative with me, either Cynthia or Claudius. And then your initiative is higher than mine, then I guess it would have that effect.
What would happen is you're going to drop their initiative to yours -1.
Got you.
You can drop.
It really only would be beneficial if we were in the initiative order proper, outside of time stop.
I think so, yeah. Because let's say it looks like you go last, right? Let's
Right.
look, Mesor, then Drama, then you go. Then you're like, oh, okay, Mesor, you go now again.
Right, because when we come out of this time stop...
Oh, well, yeah, no, it's not going to affect Metsor. You can't affect him with anything.
No,
Yeah,
no,
we can't affect
Now,
this
if you
time.
were like, all right, Claudius, here, take an extra round, take an extra turn to do something extra during time stop, he can do it, but then you're going to drop Claudius' initiative
Right,
down to 14.
Right, exactly. Which actually, that may be beneficial for Claudius to go twice, but just for an extra round, I would think not. Well, for Cynthia, it wouldn't work because after Claudius is done, Cynthia gets to go again. So it was almost like Claudius gave Cynthia 2 turns.
Yeah, you could save it. Maybe later on it'll probably be more beneficial to use those
It's
final.
better to do it in the initiative.
Yeah.
All right, so the first thing that can I use a swift action to do divine justice? Because it says that I'm marking an opponent, right? But it's not like I actually affect the opponent. Like the opponent doesn't have to roll anything or resist anything.
Are you using No, you just mark him.
Right.
So if he hits you,
right.
Are you using the mythic version or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna use the mythic version.
All right, wait. Oh yeah. Well, no, hold on. You have the mythic version. And then you can use a mythic. You can choose to use a mythic power to make it even stronger. Right now, what it does is you can use it. You can use it as a swift or an immediate action. You can use it as an immediate action, and when you attack an enemy, when you return the attack on the enemy that you marked, after he hits you, you can attack that enemy with a bonus to your attacks and damage equal to your tier. So an extra 5 to your attack and damage.
I think you could
okay, that's what it was. Instead of using channel energy, you can use a mythic power. So if you wanted to save a channel energy, you can choose to use mythic power.
Oh, okay.
But I'm sure you're just going to use channel energy since you got plenty of those.
Yeah, I never really get to use it. So.
All right, so you can mark him with the divine justice. Just remind me when he hits you.
Okay.
I'm probably going to forget that's on.
So divine justice is on. Then I want to cast that. I want to cast that prayer, that spell that allows my attack to resolve as a touch attack.
Which?
For my second turn. Actually, that should be on my first turn because divine justice I could use as a swift action.
What is a touch attack? Are you talking about the trident? Not the trident. You're talking about the. I know.
Yeah, I know you.
Yeah, I know what
you
you're talking about.
Purpose the spell, but I forgot the name that you gave it.
Yeah. Okay, it was divine. Okay, so you're casting that. Okay.
I cast that. That's round 1. Round 2. I'm going to do. I could do. Oh no, that won't. My nice challenges won't work on him because he has to be able to interact with me, and he can't in his current form. So I can't do one of those challenges on him early. Um. So what I'll do is I'll activate my He's probably immune, but who knows? You know, you never know. And I got the time to do it. I want to activate the Sonic yeah, all right. So on Cauldron's Virtue, I want to activate the Sonic Thorn damage that I have on it. I'll use one of my alchemical thunderstones to activate it. 3 times a day is an immediate action in response to an attack that deals sonic damage. Activates that bad boy. And then for the next 5 rounds. So I'll do that on like the last round. Because for the next 5 rounds, it deals 1d6 plus 10 sonic damage whenever I'm attacked. Whenever I'm hit by an attack or a melee weapon. So he'll do that one like last.
Alright. Alright, anything else?
On the sorry, on the third round, so we're on the fourth round. I'm gonna do the activate the Sonic's Thorn. On the third round, he's gonna use his Kensu shield. He's gonna activate his fast healing because that lasts for 3 rounds. And I know the third round is like the second to last round. 2 rounds of fast healing. On the second round, he's gonna activate his pliant gloves to give him reach.
Wait, which shield do you have out? Yeah, I have. That's a different shield.
Yeah, no, I'll just take it out. It's a move action.
Ah,
I could do it.
so you're just switching shields during the. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, hold up.
I got
Fast
bad
healing
time.
5 for 3 rounds. Okay, well, you did probably do that in the last round.
Yeah, I do that on like the third round, and on the fourth round, I activate the thorns for my the sonic thorns on my armor. On the second round, I wanted to activate his pliant gauntlets to elongate his arms to give him reach.
All right.
That I did on the second round. And round one, I think that's about it. I guess I could do some dramatic shit. I know it's not gonna hurt him, but
Oh, there's any way you.
activate my shirt.
All right. That just leaves Claudius.
Okay. So Claudius, for the first round, he's gonna use a swift action. He's gonna use his the what is it, the rod? Well, I guess he will have to use a move action to pull out his rod. The one that could lessen quicken spells, level 3 or lower. So he's gonna activate one of those charge, so he could cast a spell as a swift action. Sonorous hum. And oh wait, can I use a move action to pull out 2 rods?
Not unless you have 2 of them fighting.
No, I don't got no freaking 2. All right, fine. This is what I will do then. All right, so move action to pull out the rod of quicken spell. Not the quicken spell. The rod of what's that rod called? because I could just use my bracers in the meantime. Where's it? Oh. Okay, yeah. So he's pulling out his Greater Magic Rod of Giant Summoning as a move action. And he's using his Bracers of Rapid Casting to be able to cast a level 3 spell as a swift action. So first, he's going to cast Sonorous Hum. He's going to cast... he's going to summon an Elemental Monolith, the air. But he's going to, this time, use the Greater Magic Rod of Giant Summoning for it. So it should be bigger than Colossal. And he's gonna summon the air version, and I want him in whirlwind form, right in the middle, right around Adimarchus.
Well, when you summon it, it's also affected by time stop. So like it'll appear, but it won't be able to do anything.
Okay, but once the time stop ends.
Well, yeah, once it ends, then it can take it when it can use its turn to turn into whirlwind form. Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine. So he'll be there like basically like time stop. Yeah, that's what I expected. Yeah. I want to summon him in whirlwind form. So instead of
I mean, they're gonna have to. It's gonna have to use an action to go into whirlwind form. Yeah, it doesn't stay in whirlwind form.
Got it. Was that like a standard action or what?
It's a standard. Yeah.
Oh, that's not bad. All right, but I want to summon him right in his right there. He's normally gargantuan. So if I use the Greater Magic Rod of Giant Summoning, how big would that creature be?
It'll be colossal. Yeah.
That's the biggest creature he's summoned so far.
Damn.
Yeah, that's gonna be OG. All right, so that's the first round. Second round. I was like saving this spell for like this fight. I mean, I wasn't expecting all this mythical stuff. I don't know if it's even like fair to cast the spell now. But all right. But first, I want to see if Claudius has any knowledge first. Can I do a knowledge arcane check or knowledge planes? To see if Claudius knows. I mean, this is probably a question they probably even asked Cynthia during their many talks, during their research as well. And because it has to do with Mount Celestia. This plane where we're at now, Oedipus, correct?
Yeah.
Used to be part of Mount Celestia at one point, right? The Seven Heavens?
Yeah.
Does Claudius and his research, doing his own research, also conversing with Cynthia, and he's also willing to cast the vision spell, level 8 divination spell if he has to. Is there someone that comes to mind, a solar entity that he could gate in that will be interested in such a battle? Facing a fallen angel plus a domain that belongs in heaven? I'm sure there is. An opportunity, a free card to come here and interfere. Do I need a knowledge check? Do you need me to cast the vision? I don't mind wasting a round to cast the vision spell. It's a level 8 divination spell.
Yeah, you'd have to do vision.
Fine. So round 2, vision. I know that the gate spell lets me like command the Solar to do whatever I want him to do, but I'll give him free choice though. He could choose to help us or not, and Claudius will be fine with that. He's using the spell. I think he only has one spell component to cast one gate spell anyway, so he'll take that gamble. But first, let's see what vision provides.
Alright, I guess roll your caster level check.
Summon Tusk.
I'm trying to summon someone with like 50. It's like double. I think it's like double his caster level he could summon. What's Tusk? Maybe he's up there. Maybe he's like freaking like 30, 40 plus.
Nah, Tusk is like, I think he's like level 24.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Well,
what
more than 24.
it's up to the DM what he puts in the vision spell. It's not really like
It's actually he's challenge rating 28, but he's character level 24 because he got 4 from being half angel.
What was that? What was that roll? You want me to do? Caster level?
Yeah, plus 25 is the max, so plus 25.
Plus 25 is max.
Yeah.
Okay. Vision. 38.
This just got spicy.
It's like the ultimate, like, this is like the
38.
ultimate conjurer spell right here. The cream of the crop, the best conjuration spell.
Like Adimarchus' old superior comes through, like, you've disappointed me, Adimarchus.
You know what I was tempted to gate in? I was tempted to gate in Gratz. I don't think I have the levels for that though.
Yeah.
You're like, Gratz, look who's free, son.
But then again, you may be underestimating yourself.
Grass doesn't have to come through.
You're a mythic.
Gratz don't have to, but he probably would want to
Bro,
though.
what is Mythic Gate? What is Mythic? Because Gate's gotta be a Pathfinder spell. So what does Mythic Gate look like?
I looked it up. They don't have a Mythic Gate. It would be too OP.
Wow.
I don't see no Mythic designation.
Well, so there is a particular
it better be someone way more OP than my elemental monolith.
there's a particular there is so you get a vision of this being that so the answer would be well, how does legend lore work? Shit. Get a question. Okay, question. Who would come to aid? Okay.
I don't have to wait like 10 minutes.
Stonehenge come through that bitch. Like,
I think he could gate in like demigod level entities and shit. I mean, they don't have to respond, but like, because unique creatures, I think they could be like, well, yeah, Stonehenge, even Tusk, they're unique creatures. They'd be like, nah.
yeah, that's so
But Solars though, it's like, yeah, yo, need you to fight evil here. They
or a celestial dragon.
A radiant dragon, right? That's the most likely a celestial. But I know someone that will have a strong affinity against this blasphemy here. Okay, this is blasphemous. A piece of Mount Celestia here. Claude is playing devil's advocate here. I'm like, yo, you know you want a piece of this. Redeem your fallen land. Bring it back to the heavens. And I know Cynthia's like, yeah.
Well, maybe Vision's not a good.
Maybe I should just do.
Vision's not a good spell because what it does is when successful, which obviously Vision is, it just gives you legends about. Oh. So it's just going to give you like legendary things about Adimarchus' past.
I could just stick to the strict interpretation of the actual spell. I could just specify, hey, I want a solar. You know, as strong as I'm able to summon, and it'll just be like random. But I thought
except that it works more quickly. You pose
a link to the plane.
You pose a question about some person. Okay, so you can pose a question about. It says pose a question. Okay, it functions like legend lore. Okay, so the question would be what you told me earlier. All right, so. Who would be interested? Who within Adimarchus' past would be possibly interested? One of the two.
A fallen angel or soul or whatever Adimarchus was. So that would be like the question.
Wouldn't it be funny as shit if Gao walked through the fucking portal?
This guy.
Oh yeah, Gal's a cage, right? Guy will probably show up. What's the other dude? Orbis. He's still at large. He went through the portal before too. Where is Orbis? I know he's around there hiding.
So you receive these visions of a heaven, and this particular heaven in Mount Celestia happens to be glittering pearly skies.
Oh, it's third heaven.
Sixth heaven.
Six, damn. I felt
And you see visions of a divinely beautiful yet androgynous human with subtle masculine traits, standing tall, with ebony skin, no hair, silvery eyes that flare like stars, and great wings with metallic golden feathers. And glittering aura surrounds him. With them, I should say, surrounds them. And you the flash of words, not flash of words, but an insight as to what this being is commonly known as throughout the plains, as Siltil, the Defender. Is a Tome Archon, a patron of the Warden Archons, and a ruler of the sixth layer of Jovar.
Oh shit, a ruler!
Yeah, ruler of the sixth layer, son. That's one of the.
You get a vision that they would be interested in this situation. Unfortunately, calling them to help is definitely not a guarantee. Tome Archons rule in their heavens and do not leave. So Claudius is aware that if you try to gate Siltil is probably not going to show up. Very 99.99 chance they're not going to show up. Especially if there's some mortal trying to summon them into the abyss. But it appears that this might have been. It appears that this particular Tome Archon.
You're casting a gate and a time stop. Why don't you just go through the gate and talk to her?
No, he didn't cast gate. I'm saying if he did.
Oh, but yeah, I'm saying like if you have time stop, you have time to go.
He was doing vision to see if there would be something to summon that could help. That would want to be something powerful that would want to fight. Yeah,
like time stop, just like Dimension Door. I mean, not Dimension Door. Plane shift over there.
Because time stop allows you to move.
But then they'd still be time stopped.
It only lasts. Yeah.
It's not literally stopping time. The spell specifically says you speed up so fast.
It's almost like you're flash.
Right. That time. I mean, you should be able to go through the gate, and then the whatever you're trying to summon.
What if time passes faster then, though? By the time I get back, you guys are already like.
No, he's gonna go in there. How's he gonna talk to them? They're not gonna be moving.
They don't need to talk to him. They just need to see him.
They can't even see him. He's time stopped.
Yeah, he's that quick that even.
He's that quick. That's why it's called time stop. Everybody's frozen while you're doing your shit.
Yeah, that's just too dope.
Alright, I'm gonna keep it.
It's some Flash kind of shit, although there's limitations.
Fuck, we're in the Speed Force, bro.
I'm still gonna do it, but I guess I won't summon him. What if I let me read the description because I think it says something. I'll just be random. I think you would choose. Where's it at?
Adimarchus.
So I just need a round 3 and 4.
Yeah, well, that was round 2 then, division, right? What the hell? The question was, who will be like who will want to come and fight?
Well, that's who they gave you, and unfortunately, it's somebody that you can't really bring here.
Right.
I mean, you could try, but Claudius has got high enough knowledge of planes to know that a Tome Archon is not going to step foot in the abyss.
What about a Solar? I'm interested in a Solar. I know they like a good fight. Solars. What a Solar does.
If you get a Solar, the Solar has Vorpal. And the Solar having Vorpal.
They got like mass healing too. They got all this, they're almost like a warrior / cleric.
The Solar being Vorpal is good because I could cast
Yeah, Louis. I'm gonna summon a generic solar then. I could do that.
With
It don't have to be
what, a gate?
Yeah, can I do that?
Well, let's see. I mean, yeah, you can gate a solar.
A control, let me see. If you choose to call a kind of creature instead of a known individual, you may call either a single creature of any hit dice or several creatures. You can call and control several creatures as long as I just rather call just one. In the case of a single creature, you can control it if its HD do not exceed twice your caster level. So my caster level is 25, so as long as it's 50 or below, I should be able to control them, right?
Yeah.
A single creature with more hit dice than twice your caster level cannot be controlled. Deities and unique beings cannot be controlled in any event, just as you mentioned. They mentioned that guy, he ain't gonna. An uncontrolled being acts as it pleases, making the calling of such creature rather dangerous. An uncontrolled being may return to his home plane at any time. A controlled creature can be commanded to perform a service for you. Such a service falls into two categories: immediate task and contractual services. Fighting for you, fighting for you in a single battle, or taking any other action that can be accomplished within 1 hour per caster level counts as an immediate task. That's actually what we want, just for like the single battle. You need not make any agreement or pay any reward for the creature's help. The creature departs at the end of the spell.
1 hour. It's just 1 round.
Huh? No. Either one battle or 1 round, or if it's another task, 1 round per caster level.
Fighting for you in a single battle. Oh.
Right.
So yeah.
So
Well, this is a single battle, so 1 round per level.
Battle. Look at that. I don't even have to fork up and give them any reward. If you choose to exact a longer or more involved form of service from a cold creature, you must offer some fair trade in return for that service. The service exacted must be reasonable with respect to the promised favor or reward. See the lesser planar ally spell. That's really what we want. All right, Lewis. So I'm gonna keep it very generic. A solar that I can control up to 50 for this single battle. Might make some enemies, but oh well. No, for the good. I'm not gonna be negotiating with the Celestials. They're gonna come help whether they want to.
All right.
So right. Hopefully, 50 is not being called. This is mine.
I asked you nicely the first time.
Yeah, right. Lewis, oh man, it's probably gonna be a huge one. Huge.
Colossal is what? Usually 30 by 30. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, jeez.
The highest character hit dice they have, right? They could like become bigger, just like that Baylor you summoned before, the miracle summon. He was bigger than normal. I should be able to summon something similar. I'm sure Claudius Castellan was probably the same or higher than Miracle.
Now the monolith normally has 378 HP. It's going to have more than that because
Put him up. I think it could be like up to like 100 feet. Put him all the way down there with Adimarchus. I don't want the elemental next to us.
Put him where? Adimarchus is right here.
I see him down here, Adimarchus.
Oh, so like when he switches forms, I pull the other one over. He's not really down there. That's just me so I can drag it over.
Oh, he's that close? Oh shit, I need to move then. Can't be staying.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's right here. I mean, I guess I could put them both on top of each other like that. But
all right. Oh yeah, no. For first round, I use my move action to pull something out. Second round, I'm gonna start moving. I should probably stay close to. Nah, Velena's probably gonna charge up front. I'm not going nowhere near Velena. You guys going into battle.
Plus 2 HP per hit die. What's the hit die? 36, so an extra 72 hit points.
Go ahead and let the frontliners do their work. Just move on back.
That thing is huge. Bigger than a great worm, right, Lewis?
Just about. 450 hit points. All right, so
that same round 3.
So round 3 was the gate.
The gate, yeah. And if he's successful summoning that creature, I want to also use a swift action to cast haste on everyone, including the gated creature as well, and Mr. Michelob Man over there.
All right, so everybody's hasted. Everybody remember that you're hasted.
Yeah.
You got...
the monolith could be hasted too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's freaking godlike. All right. And the gated creature as well, Cyano, everyone else. All right, so he has one more round left, correct? Oh, yeah, for round 3 to cast as a swift action, he'll just use his his bracers again.
The break you already used. That was your third one.
Oh wait, yeah, I used the bracers already. It only has 3 charges, right?
Yeah, all 3 charges gone.
All right, so he'll use augmented spellcasting then, his ultimate magus ability.
All right.
And he'll sack quicken spell feat is 3 levels, right? No, it's 4 levels.
4, yeah.
All right, so he'll sacrifice a Beguiler level 4 spell.
All right.
No, wait, the other way around. He'll sacrifice a level 4 wizard spell.
Okay.
To be able to cast from Beguiler level 3 haste on everyone. And the level 4 spell that he'll sacrifice from a wizard side, I'll let you know right now. Let's see, so I can just mark it down. It'll be Dalamore's Lightning Lance. I doubt that spell's going to be helpful at all. This will probably be lightning.
So we got round 3 gate, swift. Okay, yeah, swift the haste with the minute. Okay, and then we have round 4.
All right, so now we have to debuff this dude somehow. Okay. Debuff. Well, hopefully the whirlwind is successful because I see that he could trap him in there with the whirlwind. But gotta have more reassurance as well. So
the solar.
see. Lewis, he has Arcane Sight again. Does he see any buffs? Does our Marcus have any buffs on?
Which arcane? You have regular Arcane Sight on? Yeah.
He also casted the unless the spell is back again. He also casted the level 6 version spell before. He had the level 6 Arcane Sight also on.
Well, hold on.
Well, level 7 version. I mean.
That was the one that got dispelled by.
By who?
By Theron. So the regular one is still on.
Okay. Oh, so Oh wait, you're right. So stuff that got dispelled before coming here is gone.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. So that means he's like.
So the only thing you have on is.
I thought I had all my buffs on.
No.
That might change what I'm gonna do.
All you have on is Eridan Spellbane, Call Construct, Detect Scrying, Heart of Air, Eyes of the Avril, Mind Blank, Arcane Sight, See Invisibility. That's it.
Okay, that's fine. Well, at least he's not flat-footed no more, so he got options now. Teleportation magic. He could tell that it works now, correct?
Yeah.
Good. All right. How, is he flying right now? Are we all flying?
Yeah.
Are we all
yeah, everybody's flying.
That changes. Okay. But still going to go with the debuff. Okay. So he's got to go with probably Sunburst. Louis, he's chaotic. Well, yeah, he would know that. He's chaotic. Chaotic alignment. Mudslide, freezing fog.
I don't know where you wanted to solo.
All right, so he's gonna do. All right, so round 4. Did he do a quick? He already did a quicken spell for round 4 or no?
Did he do a quicken? I just see.
So that was in round 3. That was in round 3, right? With the
He did
haste.
swift haste. Yeah, Gaten swifted haste.
All right, so he's going to move action. He's gonna pull out his No, he has to use Augment Spellcasting. Oh no, wait, that's a swift action to cast a spell. It's not even. All right, it's a swift action to cast a spell. I thought it was a. All right, so swift action, Louis. From his Beguilers list, he's gonna cast a spell. Assay spell resistance.
Well, he can't affect anybody during the time stop.
Oh, he cannot target. It's not like he's casting a spell there or anything. That basically just designates.
Oh, I'm thinking. I thought it was a spell. Okay. Yeah, I think I know which spell you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's a divination. Yeah, divination, swift action, 1 round per level. It gives you +10 on cast level check to overcome of a specific creature. Yeah, it's a divination. Not, yeah.
To overcome its spell resistance, right? Plus
Yeah.
10. I could do that, right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I know that radius spells I cannot cast, like fireballs.
Oh, that's already a swift action. Okay.
Say again?
It's already a swift spell.
Yes, a swift spell.
Yeah,
So
okay.
I don't have to. Right. I cannot cast like AOE spells, right? Fireballs, sunburst.
I think you could, but let me see. Other creatures are invulnerable to your attacks and spells. You can't target such creatures with any attack or spell. Yeah, you might have to wait on that to say resistance, since it does.
Oh.
Well, no. You're not targeting him. Never mind. That's different. It's still okay. Don't worry about it. That'll work. You're not actually targeting him. Yeah, you're just choosing him as. It's a okay. Yeah, a save spell is fine. A spell that affects an area and has a duration longer than the duration of the time stop will have their normal effects on other creatures once it ends. So you can throw an area spell, and if it'll last after the time stop ends, it'll affect them.
Oh, but this one is instantaneous, so it probably
so it won't do anything. No.
Got it. All right, so in that case.
Look how big this motherfucker is. My God.
I think I'm going to throw a fog at him, then a freezing fog for now. No, but then that's going to mess up Cyano's line of attack.
What?
Fog spell.
Doesn't he have displacement on too?
Yes.
A mirror image? A mirror image.
Yeah, he has mirror image on.
Ain't that bad.
Well, yeah, Claudius has regular arcane sight on. You can make out.
Oh yeah, arcane sight. I forgot about that. That's what I was asking you.
Doesn't know the specific spells, but you know the schools of magic that are involved with his buffs.
All right, so he does have buffs on. Right?
Oh yeah,
all right.
He has buffs on.
All right, so I know. Can he?
He's got abjuration. He's got abjuration.
He cannot do chain dispel and
2 abjurations, an illusion, 3 abjurations, an illusion.
He cannot do
few transmutations.
He cannot do chain dispel, right, during time stop.
No, because it'll target him. You have to target, so yeah, it's not gonna work on.
Oh damn! All right, that would have been perfect. All right, so not do Radiant's Assault either. Dimensional lock. You know what? I'll see what happens. He'll just cast he'll use a full round action. He'll cast Elemental Body himself. At least that'll breach up some of his defenses since he lost a lot of buffs.
To do what?
Elemental Body, full round action. He'll use one of his unprepared slots for level 7.
Oh, Elemental Body.
Yeah.
Let's see. Air.
Yeah. Air.
Elemental Body's on. You use up one of your 7th level open slots, you said. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. Looks like you're done with all your stuff. I don't know where you wanted the solar to appear.
So Tuss, is that considered half solar? Just making sure.
This guy sucks. Was there a specific spot you wanted the solar? I mean, no, let me just give you control.
Oh yeah, right next to freaking right up to the front line, right next to Velenum, Midrama, and Meswar. So you can put the 4 right there. The terrible quadruple there. Instead of the terrible trio. How would you say trio? Quadruple?
Yeah.
The terrible quadruple?
Quadruple before.
Quattro.
Quattros? The deadly quattro? Just missing one.
Deadly quad. All right. So here we are with the original round.
God damn. Adimarchus woke up all this shit just here.
The original round was the time stop, which he used 4 rounds to do. So then Claudius's turn is complete. I mean, add the Celeste. I got to add.
Earth Monolith's turn. Since we're back to the normal time. Earth Monolith's turn. Not Earth, Air Monolith.
All right, Air Monolith is there, and you're like,
command you to turn into a
whirlwind. So you guys see this massive fucking being.
Damn.
That whirlwind is gonna suck him in. If he fails his reflex save, I think it is DC 39.
Now the monolith. Here's the thing: the monolith, when you had summoned it, right, and it used the air within this abyssal layer to compose it, which would have corrupted it, and you don't have a spell key, which would have made it evil and probably not under your control. However, it starts to glow with motes of silvery light.
Yeah, because of Ossipitive's former celestial origins, right?
It's because it's trying to become celestial.
So it's basically when you cast it, it chose the plane helped compose it into a good air monolith as opposed to an evil one that would turn against you probably.
That's exactly what we don't need.
So then listens to your command as it transforms into this massive whirlwind, 10 feet wide at the base, up to 50 feet wide at the top, 80 feet tall. Its movement in this form. So it's a standard action. It turns to this form. It can choose to fly around in it, but anyone caught in the whirlwind, if it touches or enters the whirlwind, it was already in it. Huge or smaller will take damage when caught in a whirlwind and may be lifted. An affected creature must succeed on a DC 39 reflex, which is strength based, but because it's colossal, it's DC 41. So I have to roll DC 41.
Damn.
For Adimarchus.
Conjuration magic. Yo, this is top tier conjuration magic.
Yo, this is top tier conjuration.
Top tier.
A mythic archmage level conjuration right here. That's crazy.
That dude Fel's ass say he's stuck in there in that whirlwind, just like, oh man, can't get my bearings.
Damn, son. That's nuts.
After the monolith, Lewis, then the angel goes.
Yeah,
solo?
the solo would go.
I never actually seen a solar fight ever playing D&D.
You see this majestic, glowing being appear, and it looks around. It like
I would love to see this.
it's like it's armed with its blade, as if ready to fight, and looks towards Claudius and nods, awaiting a command from a mortal,
Right.
a mythic mortal. Doesn't even look like it wants to question why you summoned here. It knows why, and it can easily.
It can see clearly.
It can see clearly. It can see clearly why you're mythic.
Oh, he notices that?
This dude respects you. Like,
Right, like, I see.
I'm not being called by no petty little nigga.
No fair modal, right?
Pretty much. Let's see, Adimarchus, what we got here? What we got here without, okay. Just looking around, making sure. Alright, I'm gonna roll this, action point. Got him using Now time to roll Adimarchus' reflex. His demonic form. Ooh.
That motherfucker passed. Watch with a 41. Passed.
Ooh.
Oh, he rolled high, probably.
Where's his reflex? There it is. Does he have any buffs that are helping him right now? No, I wouldn't say that restricts movement. It's wind, right? Yeah, that's wind. I don't think. Yeah, that would be pushing it. I'm like, would freedom of movement stop the wind? I'm like, no. That's pushing it. That's pushing it. Let's see. So his bonus would be what? Oh, okay, that explains it. Is that correct? One second. 12, 12. I got the wrong. Okay. Okay, then I gotta add bonus of 30, 31, 32. Okay. That's what it should be. Okay. So then I roll that. All right. Roll the reflex. Clearly, you can see that roll as I added all the bonuses together. Affected creature must roll a reflex where she has succeeded. So he is not caught in the whirlwind.
This motherfucker passed a 41. A 41. No one here should have passed that.
So that would be, yeah, that was the air monolith's
This
turn.
man is-
Now the solar. Is there anything you wanted the solar to do?
I got so many options with Solar. I see he got level 9 cleric spell like ability. He has obviously he has his Whirlpool Greatsword. But I think but his composite longbow looks pretty interesting though. Any arrow he shoots becomes an arrow of slaying automatically to whatever he's attacking. How does that work? Arrow slaying. So it'll be an arrow slaying Adimarchus, or what does that do?
The slaying arrows. Slaying arrows.
He could probably do a full attack right now.
Create any sort of slaying arrow when drawn. Slaying arrow. So what that means is slaying arrow. It's key to a particular type or subtype of creature, so in this case would be evil outsider.
Mm-hmm.
If it strikes, target must make a DC 20 42 save or die instantly.
It's probably a low 42 save though, right? Like DC 14 or higher.
And it's considered a death effect.
Oh. Okay. Also, it doesn't add like more damage to the.
No. So each hit, he'd make a 42 save.
Okay. What's the DC? Like 14?
It's 20.
20? Is one still always a fail or no?
Yes, one is. Yeah, one is a failure.
Also, maybe he has a 5% chance of dying, because I know that dude with a 2 or higher will pass. For a fact. Nah, I'm gonna go him. I think I'm gonna have him go in there and fight. Unless, let me see if we could buff the party somehow. What does Holy Aura do? No, wait, I'm looking at the wrong angel. No, wait.
Here, I'll give you the. Hold on.
Here it is. Mass Heal. We don't need that. Miracle Note. Storm Engines. Whirlwind. Oh, he could do Whirlwind too. What the hell is that?
So he could do Whirlwind? It creates a powerful cyclone, a raging wind that moves through the air.
Damn.
It will also be Reflect. Yeah, but he will pass that. If he passes a 41, he'll pass that. Yeah. Righteous Might. I think he needs to buff himself because he might be missing. I think he's gonna go melee. So I'm gonna have him cast. If you were to cast Righteous Might on himself, this spell causes you to grow, doubling your height and multiplying your weight by 8. This increases your size category by the next large.
So it'll be a huge solar with an extra
plus 4 size bonus of strength and plus 2 size bonus of constitution.
Yeah.
And you gain a 2 enhancement bonus to natural armor, damage reduction 3. And the 12th level damage reduction is 6 evil, 6 good. At 15 level damage reduction 9 evil, 9
Well,
good.
it already has better than it has. Yeah. What it will do is it'll give him the strength and con bonus, increase him to huge, increases natural armor another 2. So it's a nice little buff for him.
It's a good buff, yeah. He's gonna cast Righteous Might, and then he's gonna move.
So let's make the solar huge. Everything growing in size. Oh, and this HP goes up another 22. So it's got 231 HP instead.
Yeah, I think there he has reach, right? Because he don't want to get too close because he wants the other melee combatants to be able to move up. So I guess he could stay there. He still has reach, right? From there? Or where he was at?
But a huge size would have a natural reach of 15 feet? Yeah, 15 by 15 feet, it looks like.
All right, so he's gonna move 5 foot step here, That means if Adimarchus moves more than 5 feet away, he'll get an attack opportunity potentially, correct?
Yeah, unless Adimarchus has some other way. Yeah.
Unless he has some other way to avoid it, or
Yeah.
okay. All right, so he's gonna
huge
be there.
15, like 50, yeah, reach of 15 feet.
All right, so he's equipped with the what is it, Vopal greatsword of dancing. All right, he's done. I don't think he could do a swift action, right?
No, there's no swift action.
Nope. So he's done.
Yeah, Solo's done. It is now Adimarchus' turn. Adimarchus, he's like fighting against this powerful force. You just see, like, I don't know, y'all probably seen fucking Twister, that F5 fucking tornado. He's like, picture him in there, and he's just like flying through it, balancing himself, and like just fighting against it. Like, guys are like, yo, this man is crazy. And like, as he's in it, he has this intense focus, this intense stare as he seems to concentrate for just a moment, split moment, because his concentration teleports him right behind Claudius.
Immediate action.
Claudius is like, immediate action.
Hey, yo, what? This man's like, I'm coming for that motherfucking head.
Actually, no, wait. I want to go here. Make sure he wants to be in between. Okay, instead of behind Claudius, he's in between, where he's between Claudius, Cynthia, and Zina. And which, of course, Claudius is like, immediate action. What are you doing?
Well, obviously not immediate, not a brute yawn, because he learned last time this dude has reach of like 10, 15 feet with those tentacles, so fuck that shit. All right. So let me see what he would do.
That immediate action was no joke. He said immediate action.
Do my immediate action right away. That's why I made sure on deck. What's that freaking spell called? Free. Okay. I can use a free action, right, Lewis, too? Also, or no?
No, only on your turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can only do an immediate action.
Mm-hmm.
If you're doing one, let me put a purple dot so we know you used one.
Okay. Wait, let me see what spell he's gonna cast. Where is this? Oh yeah, emergency force field. That's what it was called. Force shield.
Oh, emergency force sphere?
Yeah. What's the HP on that? If I would have cast that, because I know the dude hits kind of hard. He might break that shit with one hit.
Problem is, it's a 5-foot radius. Which means he'll be in it with you.
Yeah.
It's 5-foot radius.
Hmm. Ooh, that's a doozy. I mean, I do got this stupid spell. What's it called? Mirror image. The immediate the level 4 version.
Mm-hmm.
But that's kind of risky. This guy could get hit. All right. Yeah, and you only get one immediate action, correct?
Yep. And it would take away the swift action next turn.
Yeah, it takes away the swift action for next round also. I think that's the best option he has to use. Because I don't think he could use. I don't think he could use the actual sphere spell, the level 4 sphere, not the emergency one, the other one, because that's a standard action.
Yeah.
I have that one as a. Oh no, my contingency got the spell right. His contingency spell.
Let me see. Contingency was dispelled. Yes.
Yeah.
Brilliant spheres. Yeah, wiped off. Broken down. Shattered. The magic gone. As Claudius, his instantly calculated mind, his intelligence of fucking 35 or whatever, silently cursing fucking Theron right now for his bullshit.
I know, man.
It's like, I'm gonna find that wizard one day. I'm gonna fuck him up.
Yeah, he's gonna. If he survives this ordeal,
he's like, that motherfucker's mine. But every wizard has a wizard rival. He's like, that motherfucker's mine.
Greater mirror image. Man, I don't feel too comfortable using that spell, but
greater mirror image. I forgot that was an immediate action spell. Yeah. All right. Immediate action. Well, lasts a pretty long while. Functions like except that an additional image is created in each round after the first, up to a maximum of 8. So I guess roll the number of mirror images.
All right, let me see. This function calls like except that each round after
So
the first
1d4 plus 8. Oh wait. Yeah.
1d4.
Maximum 8 images. Your caster level's like 20 fucking. I mean, you just start off with 8 then.
Oh, I start out with 8?
Yeah. It's 1d4 plus per 3 caster levels. Your caster level 28. But divided by, so that's like 1d4 plus 9. You just start with the 8.
Oh, so I got 8 images right now?
Yeah, you got 8.
Okay. All right, so he has 8 images. All right.
Ooh, do you have, is that on? No, that got taken off too. Okay. 8 images. I'm going to put it right here. So I can, 8 high. 8 images. And, okay, so immediate action. Adimarchus is like, he's got this huge, like, grin with, like, these demonic teeth that are edged. Not like razor sharp or anything, but like, you know, they're just like this jagged, demonic looking teeth. And he looks at Claudius, and his ashen blade comes forth, two-handed. He goes straight for Claudius, ignoring every image.
Ooh, not good.
Which Claudius instantly recognizes as like, ha, yeah, true seeing.
Oh, you got through seeing them.
Yeah. Now your character, those that are very perceptive here, particularly Metsuar, and well, a lot of the characters here have some pretty good perception. But definitely, the warrior types have noticed this, like Metsuar, Zaino, that Adimarchus' swings.
What maneuver does Valerian have available again?
He has
Just
burnish. He has burnish shell, iron shell, white raven tactics.
Okay.
By the time that time stop ended.
Cynthia and Elena, they're not considered flat-footed no more, right?
Nobody. When this fight began, nobody was flat-footed. Nobody was surprised.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm trying to get this dude's attack in there. All right, demonic form, and we have where's this bonus? Okay.
You sure, Louis, that emergency force sphere, even though it's 5-foot radius, I couldn't like center it like where it's central on Claudius. It couldn't be like on the edge where he was outside of it.
Nope. No, because it's a 5-foot radius, or it would be a 5-foot. So it would look like this. And any 5-foot radius spell is going to look like this.
Oh, that's 5-foot radius. Wow,
yeah.
That's bigger than I thought. All right.
If it was 10-foot radius, it would look a little different because it's 10 foot. So a 10-foot radius would even look like that, but you can kind of, you could like shift it so that it could look more like this or more like this, if it was like a 10-foot radius. But yeah, the 5-foot one is just, it's centered right on you. Did I accident? I did.
Well, I know that Claudius have Cynthia's buffs in his armor and all that stuff again, correct?
Yeah.
Because that was never targeted the spell before.
Wait, Cynthia's buffs?
Right.
Well, when he did the dispel, any buff was a subject to. What was the buff?
Some buff she did, I think, to his robes and stuff like that. No,
So yeah, the robe. Yeah, the robe would be affected. Although he's been hit already.
Not even.
No, but that was in an anti-magic field. He actually got hit, so that's different. I don't think the robes. I don't think they affected. Well, no, because he did disjunction. Okay, so I think that one effect with the robe, the sacred item, I think it was, is still on. Because I think the only time he's gotten hit was when he was in an anti-magic field, so it was just suppressed. So yeah, that's still on. So if he does hit you,
it says harm outsiders and shape changers.
Yeah.
And 10d4 positive energy that Cynthia casts on his robe.
So glowing robe would I mean,
if he's gonna hit Claudius, he might as well get hurt a little bit.
Right. So yeah, that would still be on. Sacred. I think it's sacred item. It's called purified sacred item. Yeah, robes. Any undead, evil, outside evil shade he would take 10d6 damage. I don't think he has a. I gotta look it up. I don't think there's a sacred item.
No, I was gonna say you eat that.
You eat that. There is a save.
What?
Hold on. If the item is touched by undead,
You don't save, man.
It says will negates.
If you try to cast it on a person who doesn't want it.
Oh, range touch. Target object touch. Permanent. Oh, okay. If you cast it on an object. If it's casted on an object.
Right.
Okay.
That's what you're going to say.
Okay. Well, why the fuck?
You're
okay.
going to save that damage, though. I don't choose spells with saves. Fuck that.
I guess I can see how this would work. Like, say you touch the enemy's armor.
Right.
He's
And then,
voluntarily,
Because you could
like,
do, yeah, you could fuck
touching it.
somebody up like that.
they're
He's
gonna be like,
voluntarily
wait a
touching
second,
it.
I don't want to get hurt by my own armor. Will negates.
Right.
It's almost like you know, like an electrified fence. It's like you're willingly touching it. It's not like
Right.
the fence is going to hit you.
Right.
It says spell resistance, yes, but only for the object. So yeah, just a blast of fucking golden positive divine energy. All right. So he's definitely gonna have to eat that. All right, back to what I was trying to look at, which was Adimarchus' shit. Okay.
How does
All right, so as I was saying before, your characters notice that he's a bit more on the defense right now. Not a bit more. He's on the defense. Meaning his attacks are not as accurate. They don't have as much power as he was putting into it before.
When he was spamming mythic
When he was spamming mythic power attack, where he was like putting in all that power with like no harm to his accuracy. Like now he's not doing power attacks. It looks like he's more on the defense. You know, he's using he's definitely using his guile and tact with his fighting skill to like boost his defense. And he's also changing the action of his attack because he's making a form of an attack where if it strikes, which we're gonna roll. Claudius says Claudius don't got much AC, do he?
Does Claudius still have that magic vestment plus 4 enhancement bonus from Cynthia's? Oh no.
Oh, magic vestment.
Yeah, magic vestment plus 4.
That wore off. That wore off on a lot of people.
Oh, okay. He has his bracer plus 7. I mean, his AC is not going to be like super high, obviously.
Yeah.
What's his AC like? 20 something? 30? I don't know.
It's currently 24. I don't know if he's hasted, it's 25. Okay. Adimarchus' first attack with the Ashen Blade.
Does he have foresight back or no? He don't got foresight. I think he got dispelled.
I got dispelled.
Yeah.
All right, Claudius. Let's see with the Ashen Blade. Now, how many times did he use that? He used that. He can do it once per round. Okay. Make a reflex saving throw.
Got it.
And he will take, I think, 10d6 damage as your robe burst out of unexpected energy that he wasn't expecting. I think he takes 10d6. Gotta look.
I can use action point to bolster my reflex or no?
Yeah, I don't think you used an action point. You didn't use it.
Not for. I haven't used action point at all.
At all? Okay, yeah, you can.
I didn't retain none of my.
All right, so roll 3d6. Add the roll 3d6. We take the highest.
Okay, I'm gonna roll the reflex save. Then I'm gonna roll the 3d6. All right. Damn, that should have been a 20. You saw that shit? It went from like 20 to 8. All right, so a 5. So 30.
I'm going to use Cynthia's immediate action to cast one of her Ultra Fortunes.
Can Meswar make people reuse their re-roll a save or no? Meswar, I think he has.
I think for him it's a skill check or an attack roll.
No, it's also save and throw. I thought.
Let's use
It
Meswar.
is?
Let's use Meswar first, and then Cynthia's.
All right.
In case he fucks up.
Okay.
So let's use
Insightful wisdom is attack or save.
Yeah. So
Okay.
we're gonna use Insightful Wisdom from Mess first. Was that like a reroll, right?
Oh, the other thing I forgot to mention.
What?
The other thing I forgot to mention is everybody's class features. So not magic items, but class features. They have been reset as if you had had a full day's rest.
Oh, okay. So we got our dailies from our class features back. Nice.
So
Ooh, full grit. Let's go.
yeah,
Nice.
Okay.
I got full nice challenge.
full night's challenge. You got zealous surge back. You got
Full channel energies. Nice.
Metzo's got all his key points.
Nice.
Which, if he's using this, he's gonna have to use.
I think 2, right?
I guess he used an extra 1. So I guess he used 3 because of his.
All right, let me re-roll that reflex again. Okay, I think that's a good roll.
Okay.
So 34 plus 5, 39 reflex save. I'm trying to think. Do I get like another bonus somewhere from reflex? Oh wait, I got haste. Isn't that like another plus
35.
1? So haste is another plus 1 to reflex, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it should be 40 total then. Reflex 40.
On a DC of 40, thanks to Metzoar's insightful wisdom.
Of course, that nigga Metzoar got 40
Metzoar
wisdom.
was like
Metzoar for once.
Metzoar's entire body
Protector
glows.
He saw the future with his
For
40.
real.
fucking
Metzoar's
wisdom.
body. Okay,
Shit,
Metzoar
Tommy's a
sees.
Batman.
Hold on, Metzoar sees the blade coming down towards Claudius. Metzoar's body glows, and it's as if time froze again, but only it's just Metzoar and Claudius. And Claudius can hear Metzoar as if his voice was echoing in his mind. And then Claudius is able to understand what he had to do next. So he positioned his body in a specific way so that when he got hit by the blade, he was able to twist and swerve a certain way, and he kind of let himself drop a bit. So when the explosion came, it wasn't as
Full blast.
Do you have evasion or no?
Yeah, he does evasion.
You have a ring of evasion?
Yes.
Okay, so then your ring started to glow, and it as you went to dodge the attack, and so the explosion didn't hurt you at all that he just did.
God! You're waiting for that explosion.
Nice.
You took the blade damage. Now, do you have damage reduction of any sort?
Of course not. Maybe he does.
Is there anything that mitigates damage taken or no?
What
I can't think of anything.
Not that I can think of, no. I should have done that.
Would Starward Pack still be on then? If that buff came back, does it come back from before it's popped or no?
If you popped it already, I think it'll be gone.
Okay.
Yeah, if you popped it already, that would be gone.
And it's a purify, so it's 10d6. So I guess this is a Cynthia spell. You want to roll 10d6, Cynthia.
Oh yeah, Cynthia rolled that damage. It's from her spell.
Ooh, I still got those
You see?
purified.
You
I still
watch
got
it?
those purified going.
I didn't forget Cynthia's blessings, Watson. I never thought I was ever gonna use that, but hey, Marty's not supposed to be getting hit.
For real.
Sir Knight, protect me. I'm afraid to even teleport away from here though, because that dude would just teleport right next to me. So I might as well just like get next to you. Shit.
For real, son. Because it's teleporting. So, well, since teleporting is free for him, you know we got that benign transposition. We can finally do our Rasengans. we weren't able to do our bread and butter for so long. But we got Rasengan tactics now.
Oh, we're flying. Benign transposition only works on the ground. We're flying.
And that transposition works perfectly here too.
All right, what level is this? What level is Sonorous Hum? It's 5th, right? Oh, it's level 3?
No, 3, yeah.
Oh, wow. I think 5. 10 plus 3 is 13, plus the, what'd you take, 21 damage? So 13 plus... So you need a DC 34 concentration check.
DC 34? What's my concentration? Wait, I got it written down here. It's plus 37, right? My concentration?
This is for the wizard spell. Oh, you passed that.
I pass automatically.
Yeah,
so
you pass automatically. Alright, so you maintain concentration. Until he hits you harder than that, you maintain concentration for the air monolith. Taking only 21 damage.
Y'all need to get aggro. Y'all need to get aggro. Come on.
Now, on top, we're not done yet.
See, y'all need to do provoke.
All right, so you take no damage from the explosion. You took 2. You took 21 damage from that. Now, the other reason for his...
Wait, Cynthia didn't use her immediate action yet. I saw you put the purple thing on her. That was Mesor.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I put it on her.
Yeah.
I thought she was...
Then later on, you're going to be with...
Mesor, I did the immediate action, right, before she gets screwed over with a Swift. However, this is where his martial skill comes in, because that extra loss of accuracy that he did strike on with Claudius hit Claudius in a manner that his body has to resist with all sorts of whatever fortitude that he has, or find himself dazed.
Oh, that's that the fighter feat.
The dazing assault.
Dazing assault. That's actually pretty good.
So we need a fortitude saving throw.
Yeah, I don't got nothing against Daze either. Daze is very hard to resist. It's like no spells for that. All right. Is that a 42 save?
Yes.
Oh, he's gonna fail that shit. And I don't have an immediate action no more, correct?
Nope.
So he cannot use his headband of conscious effort. All right.
I think he used it already.
Yeah, he did.
He did.
He use it again?
How many uses does he have? Where is it?
One.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he used it in the last battle in the tower. Yeah.
Always class abilities we got back, but not
the class abilities, not the magic items. Yeah.
20. Oh, he's gonna fail this shit. That's the wizard we're talking about. Plus 15. 27.
The 27 was a failure. You were dazed for 1 round.
All right. Oh, that sucks.
In addition to the normal damage, so negated. Okay, and it lasts until anyone to daze opponents you hit with melee attacks for 1 round.
When you're dazed, you cannot communicate telepathically either, right?
Daze just means
like I could still give command to my summons, like later on in his go, or no? Yeah, he can. I mean, their last order is to attack, so. But...
Okay, dazed creatures unable to act normally can take no actions, but you have no penalty to your AC.
All right.
That means that basically, on your next turn, you can't take any actions. Question is, I need to look up those dazed room concentration checks. That's a question that's never come up before.
Does heal takes no heal doesn't cure days, right?
There's
Yeah,
certain.
it kills any status.
Yeah, I think it does cure days.
All right, so I guess it has to be it has to
Or panacea.
be all right.
Any of those types of things.
Mm, hmm. Pathfinder. Okay, concentrating on a spell for duration of concentration is a standard. Oh, it is an action. It is an action. This is going to ruin his concentration. Because normally it's a standard action. He's got the spell sonorous hum holding the concentration for him.
Yeah, but it's a spell working independently holding the concentration, not Claudius himself holding the concentration.
It's true. The only weird thing is that the spell has that one line that says you still got to make concentration checks if you get hit. If you get hit.
But I did get hit and I did my concentration check and I
Yeah.
passed.
If you take damage, you must still make a concentration check to
This is a
maintain
status.
spell.
This is we're only talking about the days, a status effect, not the actual damage. The damage we already resolved.
That's a weird ruling. Because all sonorous hum is doing is holding one concentration spell for you while you're concentrating on another. I guess the question is, let me look at that spell one more time. After you cast spell, the next spell you cast within the duration, okay, that requires a concentration to maintain is maintained for you. Okay, so you cast sonorous hum, next turn you cast it. Not next turn, but next spell you cast it goes to monolith. This allows you to cast other spells, even another spell that requires concentration. If the spell maintained has a shorter duration.
It's like if it's on autopilot.
That of this spell, the maintains spells in the way a sound created. Okay, you can end the spell as a free action. For example, you could cast a spell, then cast Detect Thoughts, and then the spell maintains concentration of Detect Thoughts while you cast Discern Lies and maintain concentration on Discern Lies. You control all aspects of both spells, so you could change the orientation of the Detect Thoughts effect and select a different target for your Discern Lies spell in the same round. You're still controlling the spells.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing Sonorous Hum is doing is holding one of them for you, but the concentration is still there.
Correct, but
so if you're unable to make concentration checks, then it stands to reason that you wouldn't be able to maintain spells that under Sonorous Hum either.
Okay.
The question is that I'm not finding anything that says being dazed prevents.
I mean, the spell itself only says you could lose concentration if you get damage. It doesn't say
The thing about it is,
that's
concentration checks is not an action. So if we're looking at it directly by just the words, daze means you can't take an action. So you can do things that don't require you to take an action.
And concentration does. Hello? Oh, my thing just reset.
this spell, Summoner's Hum, it
there it
almost
comes.
like it makes that action like on autopilot. Like you don't have to like maintain it. Like the spell's doing it for you.
What the spell's doing is just letting you do 2 concentration spells.
Yeah, it's just allowing you to get an extra use out of the same action, but you still have to take that action. My question is if a concentration check is an action, if it's like a standard action or if it's an action, then you won't be able to do it dazed, because dazed specifically says you don't have actions. But if a concentration check is not considered an action, then you
Right
should
now,
do it.
let's say he's not dazed, right? It's Claudius' turn, right? Since Thunder's Hum is in effect, I don't have to take no action whatsoever to concentrate. I don't have to use his swift, move, or constant or standard, because the Thunder's Hum is taking
Right.
care of it.
Are you maintaining
However,
the Sonaris Hum?
let's say he didn't cast Thunder's Hum, right? Let's say he has Elemental Monolith out. Ordinarily, it would take, I think, like a standard action every round to maintain. But by casting that spell, it takes away that requirement. I don't have to use a standard action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do you have to maintain Sonaris Hum?
No, it's once you cast it, it just stays active.
Well, yeah, he casts Sonorous Hum, and it lasts 1 minute per level. Then he casts a concentration spell, and he can have Sonorous Hum maintain the concentration, but he still has to make concentration checks. Now, it only mentions injury, but that's because that's typically.
Wait a minute, why does he still have to make concentration checks?
If he's injured.
That's no injury. That's
yeah,
only the,
if he's injured.
If I'm injured.
Oh well, if you're injured, then it supersedes that. So then, yeah. But if making a concentration check is an action, and you getting hit force you to take an action, but you can't because you're dazed, then you would lose the spell. So really, it comes down to whether making a concentration check is an action or not. Is it part of the action economy? Does it take?
It doesn't take nothing when the spell is active.
Normally it does. It's a standard. It's a standard action.
It's normally a
standard action to make a concentration check.
It's normally a standard dependent spell. Some spells could be like, let's say, like the rolling fireball, the level 2 spell.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a move action to maintain concentration. Move action. Right. For this particular spell, the Earth Monolith spell, the Monolith spell. Yeah. You need a standard action every round to maintain concentration.
So yeah, you will lose that then, because when you got hit,
Thunderous Hum, the level 3 spell that he casted prior to casting the Monolith spell, basically takes away that requirement that you don't have to maintain concentration on it.
Right, but once you got hit, the verbiage says that once you
get hit, have that caveat. Yeah, the spell does have that description at the bottom that says.
Right. So I mean, if it was, let's say
if you get damage, you still have to roll a concentration.
Right. Yeah. So let's say like you had Sonaris Hum on, and there was a loud noise that normally would say you have to roll a concentration check. You wouldn't have to worry about that because that didn't do any physical harm to you. Sonaris Hum would take care of it. That's even if in the verbiage it says it would force someone to normally, like let's say you get hit with a thunderstorm, which makes you deaf, right? That would instantly give you a penalty to your cast. That wouldn't affect you, right? Because like it has to physically damage you.
Right. The spell specifically does says when you're damaged.
Right. So since you got physically damaged, now that means that verbiage is superseded, and now you have to make a concentration check.
No, but I did a concentration check when I got.
Oh yeah. He did that.
But if it takes an action and you're dazed, then you can't make the concentration.
He got hit with the sword, right? It did blade damage. I rolled a concentration check for that damage. He passed the concentration check for that damage. Now it's what Lewis. I guess the question is status effect. What about daze? Because that attack, even though he passed the save, the concentration check, and now Lewis is saying, what about the daze effect?
I think Lewis was supposed to resolve the daze effect first. Because if you're dazed, you wouldn't be able to take the action to keep the concentration. So that should have been resolved first to find out whether you were dazed.
Oh yeah, because I've never been in a situation where a caster was dazed while maintaining concentration. Which
this is the first time.
Which being dazed, I would definitely say, even common sense would ruin concentration. If you can't take any actions, shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it requires
And under normal
standard
conditions, concentrating is a standard. All Sonorous Hum is doing is basically saying,
Standard or
"All right,
depends spell.
I'll hold a standard action for you, so you can do
Depends the
something
spell.
Well,
else."
Sonorous Hum doesn't matter anymore because you took
Oh
physical
yeah,
damage.
that
So
too.
physical
But
damage nullifies Sonorous Hum. It forces you to have to make a concentration check
Oh
yourself.
no, wait, it is usually standard. I think the what's the name of that level 2 spell? The one that rolls the little ball of fire that you can roll. I think it probably is standard to maintain.
Oh, you're talking
and then a
about
move action to
sphere,
maintain.
Flaming Sphere.
Flaming Sphere.
Flaming Sphere is a move action.
It's a move action, I think, to move
It's
you.
just it's a move action to
You don't
move
have to
it.
concentrate on
Oh,
it.
you don't have to concentrate on that spell?
No.
No,
I thought you did.
because it's conjuration. Once you bring it into existence, it's there.
No, I mean the summoning the monolith spell is conjuration as well, but you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, right. That's but that has a mechanic for sure involved. That's a different type of fucking summons for real. Shit, this is different than summoning a spell effect. That's summoning a whole.
What you're saying, Lewis, is logical. We could go with that. That's fine.
Well, hey, look,
only because you took physical damage.
Because I'm looking at even lesser forms than days, like nauseated. You can't even concentrate on a spell if nauseated.
Right. I think just according to the
no
spell.
Shit is tested in the language though, like, oh, you can't concentrate. That's
just according to the spell, but it's because you took physical damage that Sonorous Hum got superseded. If it wasn't for the fact that you got physical,
well, no, days. It says it in dazed also. Dazed is you can't take any actions, and concentration is a standard action.
Right, but I'm saying that, like, the fact that he got hit and
Sonorous. Okay, I know, but what I'm saying
for him to even get dazed in the
first. Well, I know, but what he was saying is Sonorous Hum is holding on the concentration for me, not necessarily Sonorous Hum. What it's doing is
that's what I thought.
What Sonorous Hum is doing is allowing you to concentrate on more than one spell.
Right, it's just giving you just taking over the action for you.
Yeah.
You're still concentrating. You're still concentrating. But it's whole. Yeah.
What I was thinking was that it was like an independent entity. Like, oh, casted it. It's an autopilot. Boom. Don't gotta worry about it.
Well, in a way it is, but it's like once you get hit, then the autopilot.
Yeah, but then if that last sentence there, I guess you can make that argument only if that last sentence was not there at the end there.
I mean, you gotta think these spells can't cover every situation, so you have to go with the intent of the spell. Right. It's a third level spell. I highly doubt. It's pretty damn good. So
right, I don't know. It basically lets you multitask as long as you don't get hit.
It's best not to. It's best not to stretch. It's best not to stretch a spell beyond beyond what it can do.
It allows you to multitask your spells as long as you're not getting hit. And that's pretty.
I mean, no. The spell right now is being used like it was intended. It's basically.
Oh hell yeah! I mean, shit.
Basically, maintain concentration on anything you summon. But obviously,
because there's a lot of good ass concentration spells, and if you're like, damn, just for a 1/3 level slot or even a fucking scroll, I can get 2 concentration spells going. Fuck, let's do this.
Yeah, and all you gotta do is not get hit.
Or not even 2 concentration spells, because you don't even have to cast another concentration spell. You can cast your 1 concentration spell for Sonorous Hum and all regular spells after that.
That's what Corey's been doing.
That's what Corey's been doing, right?
He's casting other spells. So ordinarily, if he casted this monolith spell, let's say he didn't do Sonorous Hum, then he can't cast no more. He has to every round standard action.
Does the creature hang around after it, or is just done after concentration? I think
it disappears. Probably.
Right. Because I know there's some spells where it's like after concentration ends, it still lasts a little bit.
Like
Summon Monster does that, I think.
That's like an extra 1 round or something like that.
I think like after you stop concentrating, there's certain spells where it's like after it stops concentrating, it'll last a few more rounds or something.
After you stop the concentration, it'll last for a few rounds, but not the monolith.
Right.
It's gone. Yeah.
All right. So after the days, so the monolith is.
Oh, wow, man, pretty. Half the spells right there got KO pretty much.
Oh, I didn't. What did you rolled the 36? Okay.
36 for what?
For
Oh.
What you call it?
Need some breathing room.
Where's this fucking? Oh, I need to lower that. That was his mythic HP. That needs to be lower. That needs to be lower. That needs to be a lot lower. Okay. Fix that. I'm gonna fix this HP real quick. But he does have what he stole from the fucking cage rights. What's that? 36, so 30 and 6. Alright, there we go. Next up. Oh, that was his first attack. So he's got 3 more with the blade, and then I keep forgetting the wrong stats. Yeah, 3 more with the blade. 1, 2, 3, and then 4 tentacles. Oh, no, actually, I do remember saying that. I do remember saying it's stripped. I did say that last session. It's stripped what he got from the cage rights also, along with his mythic rings. That's what it was. Well, let me fix that again. 30. Now for the rest of the attacks. Alright, this other swing. This swing is going towards Zion. The third one is going for Cynthia. And the fourth back on Claudius. I gotta see if that's a crit.
Nah, that's not gonna be no crit.
Well, I cannot do that.
I'm going to use Ultra Fortune and they can reroll.
I cannot do that fire attack no more. It's only once a round at least.
Yeah, no, he can't do that.
What is? That's crazy.
Alright, what's
I'll use my immediate action to cast Ultra Fortune.
let's go see Zionel's armor class. Okay, he's got the bark skin on. It's AC 41, AC 42 because of the haste. But I feel like he's got other shit.
Well, I know he has Gunslinger's dodge. Can't you just use your immediate action to move out the way?
I have nimble as well for dodge AC bonus.
Well, yeah, that's on. So he's got AC 42.
Yeah, I think you could like 5-foot step and then be out of range of him.
Would that put me out of range of him? Because he has a 10-foot reach, right?
If you move diagonal back.
Like here?
Yeah.
Gunslinger's dodge.
Yeah.
Let's just see. That's only for ranged attacks.
Damn.
Well, let's roll the 2d6 plus 13. Zino, roll a fortitude saving throw. 23 damage.
Mm. Oh, okay.
Or what did I get for that other one? Oh, what's this bonus?
Let's go.
I rolled. He still got, actually, no, he still got that crit in.
No, I did Ultra Fortune on it.
Yeah, I rolled a 13. He still hit on the 13.
Oh wow.
Damn.
Wait.
He took it from a
Wait
crit.
a minute.
Wait, how you still get a crit on the 14 or 13?
13 plus his bonus went over 42 AC.
No, I'm talking about the 19 he rolled. The crit, the initial 19. Not the confirmation.
Oh, that's what you were.
I could care
I
less
thought you
about
were
the
getting
confirmation.
confirmation.
No,
Oh, the hit.
no, I'm talking
Okay.
about the actual crit.
Oh, the hit.
Okay, I see it.
The 13 is a crit? Like,
Oh, hold
I'm
up. No.
We're going back to 3.0 edition where you could stack Keen Edge, Magic,
I was like,
Improved Crit, Keen Edge. Remember, you used to stack?
I was like,
You were able to
damn,
get
you
that
hit
stuff
on
to
a
like
2
crit
or
range of
higher?
12, crit range of 1220. You probably got Kansai level. What's that prestige flag? Kansai?
Yeah, you're right. The weapons master.
The weapon master, yeah, they could even like they could get some killer crit.
Weapon master can
rolling 11 crit threat.
Okay, so all right. Because the weapon's a great sword, so when I rolled that 19, we all know 19 through 20 is a crit if he hits. So the 17, you guys are like, does this motherfucker have improved crit? The 17 was still a hit, but not a crit threat. So, no, it does not have improved crit. Fortunately, for Zyno. Okay, so Zyno only took that initial damage. It's not a crit. He still needs to make the fortitude save.
He rolled a 19 for that.
I rolled a 19.
19. Wait, 19 plus 20?
Yeah.
You have no 19 plus 20. Resistance, con, and his base. Why do I feel like there's got to be another bonus sticking out?
You got any like mythic shit that can help you?
I have for crits. I have a 75% chance of negating crits.
Oh shit!
Because of my my fortification shirt.
Well, he didn't crit you.
No, he didn't crit you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cynthia went and used Actually, let me mark that down.
But now we know I have a 75% chance of negating crits.
Where's her ult? Okay, yeah, she used that.
Yeah, if that's the case, I should let that rot. I could have kept my Altar Fortune.
I think I have 2 more to save.
Oh man, I burnt the Altar Fortune to save you from getting decapitated.
I was looking for it too.
You got 75% fortification.
I know, man. Altar Fortune right now is a premium. We gotta conserve those. We don't know.
For real, I didn't know he had fortification like that.
Do that fortification check. Do that fortification check.
Well, your character's got high enough wisdom and intelligence. She knows.
Yeah, let me get my Altar Fortune.
Well, then take the Altar Fortune. Yeah, take the Altar Fortune back.
I feel like we're gonna need the Altar Fortune the same round. By the way,
right. Let me get that.
All right,
back,
yeah,
bro.
damn, boom, the crit was negated by the.
Yeah, let me get that back. Zach over here sitting here, Terminator, fucking body, T-1000 body.
That's why use his already.
Telling nobody.
Claudia's not a commission for like 2 rounds, so he cannot use his Altar Fortune either.
Right.
And it's only Cynthia. We only have 1 get out of 3 gel card.
Yeah, he totally forgot about his fortune. He's like, I have fortification.
I don't get credit. What are you talking about? I don't get crits.
Anyway, okay, so your fortitude was a total of 39. I need to check to see if there's any other bonuses.
I'm about to catch a hot
I
one.
know.
He rolled a 19 too. There was no way for you
Scarlet
to.
has benediction, which gives a +2 luck to saves. I don't know if that applies to me though.
Bennett, I don't think that. Well, that's a spell you can cast.
Is it a standard?
To cast it, yeah. I don't think he never casted it.
No.
He's got 2 fallback strategy spells and a benediction spell he can cast.
Yeah, but those are all standard.
Oh, that guy's greater luminous armor's still on. So that was a -4 to it. That's a -4 to fucking.
Oh, Great Lewis's armor is still on.
It's still on him. That's -4 to this guy's attack. So what I get, a 17 originally?
Yeah.
Nah, he missed that, son. He missed that.
Oh, well, okay, no, he's still hitting.
That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. I got all these bows. He said, "Nah, I'm still hitting you, son. I'm still hitting you."
He saw through the light.
All right, I'm not seeing anything else.
You mean to tell me?
So on a 39, you are dazed for 1 round.
That's crazy.
Damn. There was no way to avoid it other than a 20, bro.
Wow.
However, you guys forgetting something. This is why you need to study your mythic shit that I sent you.
I'm reading through it right now.
Okay, one of the things you can do, where's my shit? Is
Surge.
Mythic Surge. You can expend your mythic power to increase your d20 roll by rolling, in your cases, 1d8. I think it's 1d8 for all of you, except for Cynthia and Drama. It's 1d6 for them. It can be, although using it's an immediate action, and you can do it after the results known. So now that you know that 39 failed, would you like to use your Mythic Surge?
I'm gonna roll it, you know.
Okay, you have 10 left, so mark one of your mythic powers down, roll a d8.
Got it.
Motherfuckers are mythic, be mythic. So on a 44, you succeeded, you were not dazed.
This dude had to roll a 19.
You understand how many contingencies that just had to go into play right there?
Yo, if you didn't roll a 19, you still would have failed. Even
I still would have failed.
Cynthia, what's her fortitude? Oh, you.
Cynthia doesn't worry about that. Cynthia has Iron Body on, so she's not gonna get there. Because she wasn't with the group. She was already dead.
Oh, wait, who's all that got? I forgot. Who all got Iron Body again? It was Cynthia. She did 3 times. Cynthia, Metsuwa. Oh, Nidrama got it. Okay, Nidrama, Cynthia, and Metsuwa got it.
Yeah. So that day shit ain't even gonna work on me, partner. I'm in middle Mario mode.
Oh, does it say you're immune to being dazed though? I mean, because the idea is that you got hit in a way that was so nasty that it basically caused you to fucking have a brain aneurysm. Hold on, you're immune to blind. You're immune to blindness, critical hit, stability, score damage, deafness, disease, drowning, electricity, poison, stunning. There's very rarely things that protect you from being dazed. You're immune to stunning.
Trust me. Like, even no, yeah. Like I know this because I've done my research. I've been trying to find spells that like
being dazed.
It's like it doesn't exist almost.
All right, hold up.
I want to have
That's such a weird debilitation that doesn't have anything to stop it.
What it's supposed to do is like it's supposed to be like a shock to your whole system. Yeah. And like the only benefit is that you keep your defense. Like it's supposed to be like you're in survival mode in a sense, and like you can't your mind can't like compute or manage to do anything else but defend itself.
It's like your mind is overstimulated. Like, oh,
Yeah.
Right.
like shocked for a second. Yeah. But you could still like.
It's like
defend yourself.
flight mode, but without the actual fleeing. I guess.
You still got your full AC and your reflex and your dexterity to your AC and all that. It's just like, oh, you're you know.
I mean, I guess it's in the term days, like you just like the fuck, and like that can't happen. There are people who are like, they're like shocked at something, and then like if you go to hit them, they're still gonna try and block it, but they're still like, they're still like in that state of shock, like, wait, hold on, what the fuck is going on?
Okay.
Louis, I got a good example because I know you play Elden Ring. In Elden Ring, if you get hit with a two-handed weapon, let's say like a colossal weapon or one of these big monsters, they'll break your poise. Poise means that you're like stunned almost like for a second or two of real time, and then somebody could come and get hit like
that was big in
because you're like stunned for a second.
Wouldn't that be stunned though?
It's not really stunned because you're like, whoa.
Can you still move around and dodge?
You can still move around and your armor still works, but like let's say like you're blocking, you run out of stamina.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember that.
They hit you so hard, you're like, whoa, like you lose like a little bit of your composure. And in that 1 second, you can freaking get combo breaker. It just takes a second for you to get freaking murked.
Right.
I think I see it that way, like, whoa, you're dazed for a second because
Stunned is. I mean, it's like between stunning and dazed. You don't want either to happen to you.
All right, so if he hit me, I have sacred item on me as well on my robes. So he would.
Although did she get hit before, like a while back? Like during the tower
only time
thing?
I remember her getting hit was when she was getting bombarded with the anti-magic shit. She was in 2 different anti-magic.
All right, so then her sacred pure. She's never been hit. Has she been hit outside of an anti-magic field from the enemy? I don't think she has. I don't think anything's hit her. I think the only thing
by spells.
By spells, but not by like a physical attack. She hasn't been physically attacked. Okay, so then roll 10d6 for her because her thing went off when he struck her.
How much does this motherfucker HP has?
It's not really going down, so he has a lot.
Hey, man, I got those purified bullets though, but I got an idea. I don't want to waste.
So he takes another.
Your name bullets should work too because they're key to outsiders. If you have any name bullets left.
And then
her total fortitude then.
All right. So I was looking here to make sure she ain't got nothing that could help me out. Help me out. Oh, okay. So her 9 lives. It allows her to remove a status effect if she were to get stunned. Since I got my immediate action back.
All right, hold up. She takes 22, but she's got that damage reduction adamantine and epic, so she only takes 7. And you said the 9 lives of what?
Her 9 life spell.
I have it down where it wore off.
Oh, wore off? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so fortitude save. Sins fortitude. Plus 15.
Andromeda has Death Ward on everybody. Okay. Yeah, everybody still has Death Ward. So you are immune to death spells. Magical death effects.
I bet he's immune to death attacks.
Energy drain. And negative energy effects. Now, that got taken off. Well, no. They didn't need to go on Claudius because of his armor. But...
Yeah, he got the Soul Forge ability. From
the which acts as a death ward, doesn't it? Yeah. The soul fire, yeah. Immune to death spells, magical. So it's basically like having a permanent death ward spell on as armor. On the 33, days for the round.
I want to add that little thingy or whatever.
You want to use your mythic power?
Yes.
Now, highest you can get is a D6, and which means a 6. Now, highest you can get is a 39. And Zyno failed on a 39.
Damn.
Now, unless you use an action point with it.
Yeah, I'll use action point with it.
All right, so roll 3d6.
Yeah, you want to do it, man. This is to avoid days, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you want to avoid days at all costs. That's like the most.
3d6.
And you're down to your last mythic power.
That's like the most devastating.
And you gotta sit there and burn through that shit.
I guess.
She burned her mythic power mad quick. So who used theirs so far? Okay, Claudius used his.
I used one.
I used one, right?
Yeah, he used one of your 11, and Zyno used one out of his 11.
I just want to survive till it's my go, and I have what I need to do what I want to do.
Avoid getting base at all costs. You like the only one
to go at least once, bro. Fuck that.
And your goal is next too. Like you got
I want to go, bro. Fuck out of here. You think I waited this whole time?
So we got a 5. All right, roll another d6. So we got 38. Roll another d6. This is for your mythic surge.
D6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6.
Damn. Oh, so just like Zyno, like the surge of mythic power surrounds her in a holy white light, and just like that daze effect just got washed away. No.
It was worth it, man. It was worth it.
Yeah, it was worth it.
Worth it.
All right.
I would use 3 tier points right now if they let me, so I could take taste away. Right here.
She leaves his last tech. I roll all 4 of his techs. No, I didn't. Last tech. Also on Zyno. Alright. Now this last attack got quite the penalty because it's his last one.
I'm glad he's not an Unchained Monk. Otherwise, all those would have been hit.
Yo, that would have been crazy. That would have been crazy. Okay. So. Oh, and he has a -4 because of the fucking luminous armor. So.
That's armor spell ever.
Wait a second. You know what would really hurt him?
The last attack. The last attack missed Zyno. He was able to dodge that attack. Mark of Doom, yeah. Mark of Doom
would hurt the shit out of him. He has so many attacks. So many. Oh.
Yep.
So.
Mark of Doom does again?
Every attack you make, you take 1d6 damage. There's no saving throw to the spell. I think there's spell resistance, though. Let me see.
No, there's no spell resistance.
There's no spell resistance either?
Oh, that's good. That's DLT, damage over time.
Yep.
That's up.
I'm about to hit that boy with the wind.
Yeah, no save and no spell resistance. They just have to be an alignment that's the opposite of you or some shit like that. One of the alignments has to which chaotic evil and the lawful good.
Yeah. About to hit that boy with the whammy.
Oh, no. Oh, that's only with the good descriptor. Okay.
Wait a minute. If he's an evil outsider, shouldn't he take damage from Celestial Brilliance?
Celestial Brilliance.
It's not my go. It's not my go.
Is Celestial Brilliance a good spell?
Yes.
Wouldn't he be considered an evil native?
Oh, I just realized something. Celestial Brilliance is a good spell. You notice that it is not affecting Adimarchus at all.
Oh, he's immune to good spells?
Ooh, I gotta take that damage back from Sacred Item.
Oh, that sucks.
He has, he has.
That was like 60 damage.
Yes, he has Shroud Alignment. Adimarchus has because of his nature. Yeah, he's immune to good spells.
Oh wow.
Fuck.
Oh, cool. Like.
Well then, back to full HP.
Jeez.
This fucker is no joke.
How you immune to good spells? That's ridiculous.
If it has the subtype good, yeah, that's why I had to check second item. So I was like, wait a second.
That sucks.
So yeah,
Because
Celestial Brilliance is not
that
working
takes my
out.
best spell that I wanted to do right off the table. I can't do what I want to do. That's mad anticlimactic. For me, for Cynthia anyway.
Is Adimarchus considered a creature with the chaotic subtype or no?
Yes.
Ah, crap. This spell doesn't work. All right.
It's got chaotic and
damn,
it's got
son.
chaotic and evil. Yeah.
Well, then have fun, guys. I'm about to just dip out and just support you guys, and that's that. Is the spell that I had in mind that was gonna be my Bankai for Cynthia?
Oh, now the tentacles. Huh. Let's see, 2 on Cynthia and 2 on Claudius. Oh, you have elemental body. Does that give any? I thought it did.
It makes them immune to like.
Immune to bleed, crits, flanking,
Crit.
paralysis, poison.
Yeah, flanking as well. Yeah,
and stunning. Okay.
It's stunning. Yeah, but no days because it's almost like non-existent to find anything that protects from day. Oh shit! This dude scored critical.
Well, no, you're immune to crits. So.
He cast elemental body.
Even that too. Cynthia's AC is not. Well, does Cynthia still have luminous armor on? I think she does. She has. Okay, the spell turning. Sustain. No. She has Hero Feast still on. She still has energy immunity on. Lightning Step, Pack of Return. Yeah, she does. She does have the luminous armor still on, so he has a -4 to that attack. The 12 did hit, but the
DR.
That's her AC. I think the 2 hit also. Yeah, those both hit, but yeah, I'm gonna have to apply DR to those to the damage. She does not suffer any of the negative levels because of the Death Ward. Actually, the tentacles, they both hit her and deal no damage.
I think Claudius.
It's just hitting her. It was failed to pierce her iron body. It's just
that mythic iron body, son.
It's for Claudius though. The 20 and the those both hit.
I think Claudius is immune to negative level.
Yeah, because of his armor.
Because of his armor, yeah. So he's immune to any level drains and all that bullshit. Wow, that +4 enchantment actually for once paid off. It's a +4.
Damn, I got max on both of them. Jesus.
Damn, dude. Oh, easy on this guy.
20, man. I know.
No AC, not even. You don't even get the shield spell on. Shit. That sound like like Claudia been falling asleep. Man.
So he's just going. The tentacles are flying. 2 on Claudius. So Adimarchus is done. And so we got Cynthia. Damn, how's it 1 o'clock already? All right, let's finish the round.
Yeah. All right. So
I'm not even on the initiative order. I'm like gone.
What happened to Final?
Oh, what was it before?
26.
Okay.
Still should be there.
I was going before Metzler.
No, what happened? What happened was when I went to delete that box, I accidentally deleted Zyno, so I hit undo, and it brought him back, but it didn't put him back on the initiative. If you delete the icon that's on the initiative order, it'll delete them off the order also. So yeah, you're before Metzler. So it's Cynthia, then Zyno.
So Cynthia moves there worth of 5 foot, so she doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity. She's gonna use her belt of battle to give her another standard action. She's gonna cast Mark of Doom on Adimarchus from her wand.
All right, Mark of Doom is on him for every. So it takes 1d6 each time he either casts a spell that causes damage or disables a creature, or makes a melee or range attack, or uses a spell-like or supernatural ability to harm another creature. All right. So if he does anything that tries to harm somebody, basically melee or ranged, spell-like, supernatural, he will take 1d6 damage.
All right.
And that's cast at level 14, so that's going to be about 14 rounds.
Okay. And I'm going to cast is it Resurgence that allows you? I'm gonna just take it off. Let's just shield the Archons. No. Trying to look for. Alright, so I use move action to take out my wand. Standard for that. Damn. I was trying to look for something I could use to do mass heal. So I do mass heal.
What?
If I do mass heal, then I could take off days, right, off of Claudius and Zino.
I'm not dazed.
Oh, so it's just Zino.
It's just Claudius that's dazed, yeah.
It's a regular heal then, so you don't have to use mass heal.
Yeah, regular heal should do it. Let's see what's going on with. Now I have that mythic ability that I have. I gotta read it again. But I believe I could cast spells. I could cast touch spells at range. But it doesn't. I want to make sure that I could. I'm not sure if you can do it from a scroll. I think it says you can cast a spell.
Yeah, you have to cast it. Okay, so when you cast a divine spell for range attack, you gotta cast it.
And I believe that's why I would have to do mass heal, because mass heal has a range on it.
Also, you can choose 2 healing spells. You can choose 2 healing spells to cast spontaneously.
Oh shit, but
So
heal.
I was gonna say you can make heal one of them.
Heal for sure. Or mass heal. Can I make mass heal one of them?
You can, and it'll work just like
Yeah, mass heal's got
I mean, it'll work just like like
effects plus heals
you
damage.
can cast them like you can basically cast them as like spontaneously as the cure spells.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do mass
So
heal.
if you want to do anytime you want to do heal, you got to sacrifice a 6th level was higher spell, and for what is mass heal 8th. So
that means you never have to
yeah,
prepare it.
I was just looking at her shit. I was like, oh, he didn't pick the 2 healing spells.
That's a good choice.
You can now cast these spells spontaneously, sacrificing a prepared spell of equal high level. You can also expend uses of your mythic power to cast mythic versions of them.
Ooh. So I'll do mass heal.
Heal and mass heal. Well, those are the 2
Yeah. Heal and mass heal.
Yeah, heal and mass heal. And well, you only got 1 mythic power left, but you can do the mythic versions of those.
Now I'll just save that bad boy. Alright, so yeah, that's my action. I did fucking.
What is the mythic version? The damage cured is 15 per level. Okay. Max of 225. And augmented. If you spend 2 uses of mythic power, the heal also acts as restoration.
Wow. So yeah, I move over there to mass heal, and I also did what you call it on him.
What's the mythic version? Each creature you target is affected as mythic heal.
Mark of
okay.
Doom.
So that's what the mass heal would be. Okay. Huh? Mark of Doom what?
So yeah, there's Mark of Doom on Adimarchus, and then there's Divine Justice on Adimarchus.
Yeah.
So I remember the things that are hanging on that man's head. Yeah, I'm done after that. I moved, I did mass heal, I did Mark of Doom. That's it for me. That's my move and my swift and my standard.
Thank you, Master Hierophant.
You're welcome, Master Class Mythic Archmage Claudius.
That's a lot of
Dust
fucking
Walker. I had to go for it though.
/ rogue.
Rogue.
Had to free my guy. Cap Claudius down here with a migraine trying to figure out what's going on.
Claudius, this is the second time we've had to save you. What's going on?
Man. People have been relentless on this guy.
Right. Oh wait, hold on. What did Cynthia do? She did a.
She moved away from Adimarchus by 5 feet. She did Mark of Doom on him from the wand that she pulled out with her move
For Belt
action.
of Battle, okay.
And yeah, she used her Belt of Battle to give herself 2 standard actions.
Yeah.
And then she as part of her move action, she pulled a wand out from her wand belt, and she used a Mark of Doom on Adimarchus with it. And then with her other standard action, she casted Mass Heal, so that she could free Claudius from
Damn. Let me throw it. Are you keeping the spell or no? Like, are you action pointing it? Like, keeping the slot, I should say, or?
I will keep the slot, yes. Action point, keep the slot.
All right.
And now on top everybody's HP off as well as free.
I would say, yeah, everybody's HP's top.
Cindy came through with the magic eraser. Did all that shit.
I know.
She straight Mr. Clean his ass said no.
Zino, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna 5-foot step to the diagonal here, and I will full attack but not cluster shot. Only because he has mirror image on, right?
Yes, he does.
So I'd have to shoot those in order to determine the real one.
Yeah, but once you hit the real one, then you get to zero in on his ass. So it really depends on how.
Well, if I
quickly you get
cluster
the real
shot, it still only goes to one target.
Yeah, the cluster
I'd
shot
have
only
to
goes
get
to one
the
target. Yeah.
shot.
one. All right. So it's best that you do multiple, but at least if you hit him one time, the rest of them go straight to his ass.
Okay, so
What happened? What, he has mirror image up?
yeah.
Yeah.
No,
How many?
He's been. Yeah, I said in the beginning he's got mirror image.
Oh,
How many images can I see? How many images does he have?
He has 8,
Okay.
so there's 9 of them. But
Statistically, if this works out, I should hit the real one. Statistically, because I'm going to full attack. I get an extra attack with haste, and I'm going to do an action point for another attack. That's 7 attacks.
oh, I just realized something.
what?
What?
I'm not the. I'm not the only one.
What?
I'm not the only one that should have been looking at this, but I'm also responsible. Did we all add the initiative bonus from the mythic ranks?
No, we did not.
I did. I added it to Mentor and Claudius. That's only two people I'm responsible for.
Because
You didn't do it for
the drama's at 25.
That would have put me at what?
Cynthia would be at 33.
Yeah. Damn.
Zino would be at 30.
I don't think it makes a difference.
Yeah, I don't think it makes a difference.
Okay, I'm just making sure. And Valena would be at 20. Okay. I mean,
Yes,
that
I would have put.
it didn't make a difference, but.
It didn't make a difference. Man.
Thankfully.
All right, so
'cause
after
I don't
tonight,
wanna
we
talk
really
about
gotta study our shit, pretty much.
it.
Okay. So how many attacks is Zino making here?
7.
Because he's got haste, and you're doing rapid shot,
And I'm doing an action point for an extra one.
and the action point for an extra one.
Flurry of bullets.
Yeah. You can probably use Mythic to get another extra one.
I mean,
too.
I'm just gonna roll.
Can I? I don't think I can.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I know Mentor has a mythic to give him an extra attack.
No,
Right.
I don't have that.
I'm seeing it right now.
Bro, no. I should have got Mythic Rapid Shot. That would have increased it by 2. Man. Man.
Mythic rapid shot? Oh,
Yes,
that's
the
cool.
things I could do with that.
One image gone, 2 images gone, 3 images gone.
That's good though. Well, that's probably greater mirror.
It's gonna help Medzawar, I'll tell you that.
It'll help Mess, yep. It'll help Mess and everyone else. The
4 images gone, 5 images gone. Jeez, 6 images gone.
You mean statistically? Let's do it. Give me 1.
Get all the images out of the way because if he has greater mirror image,
He would only at the end of it will have
he'll
1.
get he'll get 1 image back every round type thing.
Okay, so let's say 6 images. The final attack.
Okay. Okay, so that hit.
The final attack is going for him, but we gotta. So you gotta roll the 1d20 with. So what do we have here? Claudius's shit is back on, so that would make your plus. Okay, I see the bonus.
Oh, the greater magic weapon.
Rapid
I
shot.
want to make that a targeted attack.
Plus 14. Yeah, but you
Wait a
didn't.
minute,
You
Claudius,
don't.
you got that buff on that makes everything immune to anti-magic? Gotcha.
Immune to antic magic.
But Zino didn't know. Because I think you have to. Don't you have to choose it to be targeting before the attack roll?
I don't. It doesn't say, so I don't know.
Targeting. Oh, okay. Well, I guess you can just declare it. Can make us choose. Cost 1 grip point to perform. Okay. So you can just. I guess you can just declare it. Yeah. All right.
I will declare it to his legs.
His legs, we all flying, brother. What the leg is gonna do?
Is he flying?
Everybody's flying.
Yeah, ain't no
Everybody's-
floor in this motherfucker.
Everybody's in the air, flying.
Oh,
Look
okay,
at the ground. Ain't nothing
Everybody,
there.
yeah, you got 100 feet speed, good maneuverability.
No, if you can't fly,
I'll hit his
you
arms.
fall
No,
into
no,
the
no, no, no.
nothingness of a
I'll hit his
city.
arms.
Going for
I'll
his
hit his
arms. All
I'll
right.
hit his arms.
First of all, let's see the bonus. Wait, I was just looking at his shit. Okay. The rapid shot makes it plus 14. Pump it up another 2, so it's plus 16. Another 1 makes it plus 17 because of haste. Do we have any other? Oh, your dex is up another 2, so it's 19.
Is that the only shot that hit?
What I feel like Sino might have another bonus somewhere. It's a plus 19 so far.
I'm surprised you don't got a name bullet for Adimarchus.
He has one for Outsider. It works on Adimarchus.
I didn't want to use it yet because I didn't know which one it was.
Plus 19. Okay, so let's see. Touch attack plus 19. To your 1d20. 1d20 plus 19.
Is that the only attack that hit? That's just the only one.
That was like your last one. Yeah, that was your last one. So what I say? How many images were gone?
Woo! That's a crit! Let's go! Let's go!
Get him! Get his ass! Get his ass!
Then you could use
He drops the weapon, son!
use Mythic.
Get his ass!
Oh, you dropped his weapon?
He drops his weapon!
Oh, that's godlike.
Get his ass!
We need somebody needs to steal that weapon.
Hold on.
Get his ass! Get his ass! Now that the weapon is out of his hand, the saving throws for that motherfucking weapon is womp womp.
I know.
Yo, disintegrate that bitch.
I'm a freaking
Get his
got
ass!
some
I know.
management on that sword. Send it back to
He dropped that shit. There's no floor, so he dropped it into the ether. He didn't get that shit back.
Oh, that's true. That shit
You
fell.
don't get
It's
that
not like he
shit
can't just pick it up.
That
You
shit
have to
dropped
fly
into
down
the
there.
infinite fucking space of
That shit, yeah.
fucking.
That shit is like, that's true.
Oh,
There's
what's
no
his AC?
ground.
So we don't even gotta worry about it. You get
Yeah,
this
we don't
on
gotta worry
here,
about
that
that
shit is
crap.
gone, bro.
Yeah, we don't got to worry about that, so that's good.
Better not drop fucking Scarlet, bro. They have fear shit.
Rolling.
Hey, give me the DM idea.
Rolling 1d100 for the entropic shield.
Excuse me?
It failed.
Oh, he's lucky. I thought it was going to be 11. If that was an 11, so those chaotic swirling energies around him didn't deflect. They didn't fucking deflect the fucking. Okay. All right. Let's see what else we got here with him. How many images are gone? 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was 6 images that are gone because he got him. He got him on the 7th one.
Yeah, 2 more.
Wait, that means I have another because I have 8 attacks, don't I not? No, I only have 7.
Yeah, there's 7.
I thought you had 8
It's like the
attacks.
very last one that fucking hit.
Tamora, look at
And
you.
it's a crit.
Tamora looking at me with some pleasure.
And it's a crit, boy.
Where is his AC? Okay, so that's the touch AC.
Yeah, get his ass, Zino. Get his ass.
Now he's been using. He used combat expertise.
Get his ass, Zino.
So that makes his touch AC. Okay. What else has he got?
Yo, you can look all you want. Zino go, yo, toss some mythic something on there.
Yolo's like, nah, it didn't hit.
Nah, you still got mythic abilities that you can use. That's the best thing is it seems you can use it after already knowing the result and shit. So
I use like 2 abilities now. I'm not fucking around. No, he dropping that weapon.
for real, son. GG's.
Is he? Oh, okay.
Forever.
He dropping that weapon.
And he's in his demon form, so he can do this.
Swimming in the infinite space of a Sisyphus, lost for eternity.
Oh, that dude trying to deflect some.
Are you kidding me?
But the bullet was going. That last one, as he's popping on each image, That last bullet was going towards Adimarchus. He's noticing his images are gone. He sees the bullet
No,
coming towards his way.
I'm upset with you.
And he grabs his blade and he goes, slices upward like this.
Louis,
Bullet,
I'm
the
upset
bullet
with you.
gets
You're
cut
not
in
that
half.
right. I'm upset with you. Those are techniques that should have been showcased by Darius. First.
He
freaking pissed. I was gonna be using those techniques first with Darius, and you're having fun with them. Have all the fun.
Hold on, wait! I saw that feat way before you did.
Oh crap! I have it in my Darius.
I sent the book, and I'm like, hey, look, some shit for like fighters. You guys are pouring through that. Oh, this cut from the air. I knew you were gonna see cut from the air. I was like, watch him sweat over cut from the air. Everybody goes. It's a good ass fucking feat though.
Yeah, it is. Wow. And there's multiple boulders too, like giant boulders, like.
Anyway,
but now I know though. Now I know.
Well, here's the thing: he has to use one of his attacks of opportunity, which, if he has combat reflexes, he has multiple ones. He has to use that, and he has to roll to counter your attack. So, I'd say the biggest reason he was able to do it is because it happened to be your last attack, which was the lowest attack bonus. If it was your first attack, it would have been a different story. That would have been an extra additional 15. You would have been, that 38 would have been a 53, which I don't think he would have been able to pass. Not even with the 18. So if that was your first attack, he tried to cut it, he would have fucked up.
I'm gonna shift my attention to Mezwar. I was like, I've done my job.
Damn.
Now here's the other thing. You're probably wondering, man, he could have just done that with all my bullets, which he could, but thankfully, Claudius went in some of the solar, and he doesn't want to take any slaying arrows. So Adimarchus is saving some of his reflexes there. Make sure
he's gonna have to choose the solar angel or
he's gonna have
truly.
To split his shit between the solar and Zionov pretty much. Like, man, I'm gonna take a bullet or take an arrow. Like,
because I got bullets for days, son.
I was playing 5% chance he fell asleep, he dies.
Metzoar, you are up.
Metzoar,
the myth.
Put the work in.
Real son. This dude is fucking. He got all his fucking full fucking power back. He got all his
How dare you attack Master Cloth Archmage?
Damn. Metal Metzoar.
Hey, I have the high ground.
He said, "Flying dragon kick." So a tentacle goes to.
Wasn't that a 5-foot
attack? Where was he? Wait, was he over here? I think he has to make an acrobatics check to like make it a 10-foot step. He could do a 10-foot.
Let's do it.
He did a 10-footer. I think it was DZ 40 or 35.
Is it? Let me see. Let me roll. Let me see what. I'm not sure what acrobatics is. He probably passed. Right? You better have high acrobatics. Let me see. I don't know.
What'd you get us? Oh, you rolled a 17 for it? Oh, yeah, I think he passed.
Oh,
so
shit.
he's able to make that, instead of a 5-foot adjustment, a 10-foot adjustment.
10-foot, yes. That'll jump. All right.
Giving him the ability of the full attack. Now let's see what bonuses he's got. Keep opening up the wrong fucking shit. Alright. Tell you his bonuses. Metzoar's got. He's got the blessed weapon on still from the drama. So if he crits.
Now he has magic weapon. Does he still have?
It's an auto crit. Although, yeah, the drama needs to put that back on sign. Does he have it on? I know she put it on everybody, but I think it might have done. Oh, his shit is blessed weapon. Those blessed weapon effects are still on some of those two. So if they get a crit, it's an auto crit because it's and Zyno.
You mean to tell me? Wait, but that would have meant that was an auto crit, right?
If he didn't,
she puts it on the solar.
It would have been an auto crit.
If it was an attack.
if
It hit.
if he
It's a
failed
hit.
to cut it, use cut from air. Yeah.
Damn, that's a good ability. That's a good ability. I'm sick of these motherfuckers dodging my bullets. That's okay. That's okay. We got this.
Is it a good spell? It's not a good spell. So
Manzwar and I about to wombo
So
combo.
Menswar is gonna use one of his mythic abilities, sudden attack.
Wait a second, Lou. For that cut from air, does he take a D6 from Mark of Doom?
no, because he wasn't harming anybody. He was defending himself.
It's a defensive ability.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't do damage on anyone.
Yeah, it's not like he was dealing. Yeah, he has to do something that's about to harm someone.
Now, if it was like a what do these people do? The swashbuckler. If it was like a riposte attack.
Yeah, if it was a repost, that would have counted.
Then yeah, that would have triggered.
Got you.
Let's see. I don't see any other bonus. Well, he still has Hero's Feast on, so he's got a +1 to attack.
Nice.
And he's got +2 because you put haste on him.
Okay. He has haste also, right? He's gonna use sudden attack.
Oh, he has Iron Body. That means his strength is +8 enhancement, right?
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. And he also hits harder because his damage die goes up for his fist.
Does that stack with Mighty Wallop?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Mighty Wallop that. Cool.
Wait, what? Deals damage equal to a great size club. No. He deals more damage than with the spell.
Okay.
But he counts as adamantine cold. I mean, he already counts as that anyway because he's a fucking monk. He's just got an additional I think his strength went up another 2 because he has +6 to strength normally, right? Let me check. Strength normally, yeah, he's got an additional 2. So that's another +1 to attack. So that's +3 to his attacks.
Right, so he's gonna activate sudden attack. That's one of his mythic abilities. Swift action, you can expand when you. Oh wait, you can't trip in the air anyway because we're flying, so you can't trip.
Swift action, he's gonna use a mythic power. All right.
Yeah, he's gonna use sudden attack. If that's a mythic power, he has to use a point, right? Sudden attack.
Yeah. To attack at his highest attack. This is in addition to any other attacks. He can, when making a sudden, he can roll twice and take the better result, adding his tier to the attack roll. So it's a +3. So he has +7 additional to this attack.
Wow, and he gets to roll twice and choose the better roll.
And choose the better roll.
All right, so first attack, sudden attack.
Is there anything he's adding to this attack?
Oh, and it bypasses all damage reductions, it says here. So bypass epic damage reduction.
Yes, it would.
Damage from this attack bypasses all damage reduction. All right, so he's gonna put on all his combos in this freaking first fist. Wait a second, he still has mirror image. All right, I'll use my swift action.
No, but he knows which image it is.
You know, yeah, because you saw the last one that was hit.
You saw the last one that was hit.
Oh, you saw the last one that was hit?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Those images don't shift around until it's Adimarchus' turn. They don't reset. Yeah, they reset on every turn.
That's dope. Okay, that's cool. All right, so he's gonna put stunning attack on it as well. Any other ability that I'm missing that he could add to his fist? Medusa Wrath, I don't think triggers. You may forego 2 additional instead of the single. If you successfully hit your opponent, it must succeed in a fortitude save. Oh, okay. So even to trigger Mythic Medusa Wrath, it has to be triggered like Medusa's Wrath is normally triggered, correct?
Yeah, so he would have to be under a certain status condition for Medusa's Wrath to kick in. Yeah.
Oh, Mythic Stunning Fist. You got that too?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, don't forget, the DC's up by an additional 2, plus his DC's up another 3 because his Wisdom's up by 6.
Holy shit. So he's going to use Mythic Stunning Fist as well.
All right, that's 2.
For the first attack. Because at least I could reroll that first attack. And you can use Stunning Fist multiple times during the same round. Oh, wow. It's kind of like... So, as a free action, you can expend 1 use of your Mythic power to use Stunning Fist without spending 1 of your daily use of the feat.
Yeah, I wouldn't he's got so many stunning fists. I wouldn't waste a mythic power.
Yeah, I'm not gonna waste it. Right. All right, so he's activating that, Lewis. This feat, Mythic Stunning Fist, does that mean for each attack, each punch from the flurry of blow, he could apply stunning.
He can
fist?
shoot. Yeah, you can say, all right, for this second attack, I'm gonna do another stunning fist. Yeah, you can keep.
And for that's freaking broken. It's usually limited to once per round. That's busted. All right, he's putting stunning fist on every attack, man.
Well, every
Yo,
attack, or maybe all the ones that he has the highest bonus in.
The highest bonus.
He's just about to be Ant-Man, son.
That last attack would probably be a waste.
I know what you mean. I mean,
Yeah. Unless he gets a 20, but
doesn't he have like 17 stunning attacks per day?
he has 19. Yeah, no. Wait, he has 19. Yeah, he has 19.
Every campaign he always has.
No, more than 19 now because his wisdom went up.
Every campaign,
He's got 21.
Hey, every campaign he only uses like 6 or 7, and he always has like 15 left over that he never uses.
He's not gonna be here to do it again.
He ain't gonna be able. Yeah, we gotta go. Bro.
This is the man right here. This is Adimarchus himself. Like,
yeah, this is the man.
This is crazy.
We're not going
I'm
conservative.
scared
We're
about this
going blazing. Any other skills I'm missing here? Let me see that I could use.
I still can't believe we're fighting Adimarchus himself, man. That's nuts. When you think about it, bro.
So I think that first attack's at a plus 35.
I know. So first attack, yeah. First attack. So I'm gonna roll plus 35. I thought it was higher.
Well, hold on. He's normally he's only got plus 28. It's plus 29 because of the hero's feast. It's plus 30 because he's hasted. And it was plus 31 because he got a bonus from something else.
And then for the first attack, at least some. Attack.
It's another plus 1 because of the iron body.
Okay.
And that's it so far. Now, then I add for this first attack, I add another 4 because of his mythic tier.
Correct. For the
first attack is going to be plus 35.
All right. So let me roll 1d20 plus 30.
He can't do it.
Why not?
It's a swift action for sudden attack. He uses immediate action on this recently.
Correct. You're right.
I just noticed his purple dot. I'm gonna take it off right now.
I'm glad you remember now. Yeah, good call. Sorry, I should have been paying attention to that. All right. Now, okay, so he can only do but he could still do his full round action though.
Yeah, he can still do that.
He's gonna use his key ability then to get an extra attack.
So the key to get extra attack. Let me give back one of his mythic powers. Although I'm sure you're probably gonna have his the stun one.
I'm still gonna use it for the stun. Correct.
Yeah.
He's still gonna use it for the stun. Yeah. So all right. So I guess the first attack will not be plus 35. It'll be plus 31, right?
Yeah, it'll be plus 31.
That's for attack number 1. Oh no. 20 plus. 20 plus 31. Okay, so what's the one? Oh, I prefer to roll.
Woo! Woo! Let's go! Let's go! It's automatic crit! Blessed weapon, let's go!
He don't got improved crit, right? He don't got improved crit, right? I don't think
it's auto crit.
No, I don't think he. I think it's 20. Does he have improved crit? I don't think he does, right?
I could have sworn he had 19.
He thought about it, but he switched it out. Yeah, he switched it out.
Damn.
I think he had it for a bit, but he switched it out.
Damn it, Darren.
I know, that would have been a crit right there, but it's all good.
Still, that's good as...
How about that DOT? Damage over time. He does a lot of damage with one hit. All right, let me know when you're ready, Louis, how much I roll for damage.
All right. Let me see the armor class.
These are feats I need to remember if I want to create a melee fighter.
You know what I think I'm going to do, guys? For his 2 last attack for Mesor that has like the lowest attack bonus, he's going to purposely target the other 2 images to eliminate mirror image. What do you guys think? Good idea, right?
That's a good idea.
That way when Sino goes next time, then he don't got to worry about that.
Right.
I'm going for that weapon, son.
So yeah, remind me that. Like my last 2 attacks to take out the remaining 2 images.
Got you.
Yeah.
Damn,
What?
he cut that bullet straight in the ear. He's like,
Yeah, because what's gonna happen
Oh, because it's using insight. Okay.
if we keep those 2 images, what will happen is next round when he goes, then there'll be 1 more image appears. But if we eliminate those 2 images now, it dispels the spell.
And he's gonna get the money.
Oh, Lewis, Shattering Punch for the first one. He could do that. I forgot to bypass any damage reductions. I almost forgot about that. Because I was counting on sudden attack, but since he can't do sudden attack yet, yeah, Shattering Punch. Bypass that epic.
Oh, the Shattering Punch.
Yeah. I know this dude got epic story and some shit. Damage reduction.
All right. And then, okay.
And stunning as well. Do I need to roll a DC? Or no, he needs to roll.
On a 50.
Don't tell me he missed.
The 50, and I'm only saying it's a miss because in case you want to use a mythic power to add 1d8 to the roll.
Okay, oh yeah, because
The 50 was a miss.
He'll do it.
All right.
With a 19, he's having a hard time hitting. He'll do it. Okay, so that will be 1d8. Wow, this dude has high. Then again, he's also using combat expertise too.
Right.
20.
He also has those buffs.
Yeah, chain dispel coming up next. Let's go. 8.
All right. On a 58.
That's what for the future, man. That mythic shit.
Even with his because because the dude has unholy aura on top of he has the combat expertise.
Yeah, we need Claudius.
On a 58, it was like, all right, so Mesro goes to hit him, right, and he lifts up, he swings around, and he's holding the Ashen Blade in his right hand, and his other hand grabs Mesro's fist.
Wait, he got the blade? I thought he dropped the blade.
no,
No, remember he did cut from the air. He cut the bullet.
Oh yeah.
So it's like, and then here, as soon as he cuts the bullet, here comes Metsuo, and he puts the blade this way, right? And then with his left hand grabs Metsuo's fists, and Metsuo's just like, and you just see like this holy energy, yeah. Or he's a hockey. you see hockey. You see all this key energy,
golden and red energy.
For real, you just see like.
And it's funny because he actually looks like he has armament hockey on because he has iron. Body.
For real, yeah. And he has iron body, and he's got the celestial shit on him, so he's just. So Adimarchus is like, he's holding it, and he's like, and they just like their stares are locked on each other. And Metsuo's like, and then like there's a surge, like when you use your mythic. Metsuo realizes like he's not going to connect, and he's going to have to pull away, and like continue the rest of his combo. But he's like pours like more key energy into it, and then like he summons the mythic power, so like all the sigils around his body and the they flare, and he goes, and like Adimarchus' eyes widen, and like his arm goes back, and like the fist connects, it hits him in the chin.
Nice.
So yes, he connected. He connected.
That was dope as fuck.
He connected with that attack, making let's see the damage. Let's see the damage here. What's it normally? It's normally it's normally 68 with the Greater Molly Wallop.
This needs to be a fucking anime.
For real.
68 plus I know he adds an additional 1d8 because of a saint. Yep, 1d8, so that'd be 78 damage. Now his strength went up to +6, so 78 plus 6. And he used oh no, he couldn't use. It would have been a nice stunning. It would have been a nice sudden attack, but yeah.
He used mythic stunning.
And this was if only he had that 20.
And shattering punch too.
There's it.
Oh wait, he cannot use his key points to get an extra attack, because that's also a swift action too, isn't it?
It is, but he couldn't. Using the key point is a swift action, isn't
I think, right? Let me look it up.
Yeah, look that up while I I forgot about that. That is true. Okay. Oh yeah, this. I feel like he does more damage than that. 78 plus 6. All right, so 78 plus 6.
Yep, it's a swift action, Lewis, to activate those powers. So increase speed, additional attack. It takes a swift action, so he can take an extra attack.
Well, at least he could do the stunning fist.
Yep.
All right. What'd I say? That was an additional.
You were saying 78 plus 6.
Yeah, 78 plus 6 damage. But you said, does it bypass? Well, he can do 2 style strikes. You know that, right?
All right. I know. I'm using Shattering Punch.
Oh, Shattering Punch. What was the other one?
Dragon Kick to move.
Oh, he didn't need to use Dragon Kick.
He didn't have to use Dragon Kick. You're right. I'm so used to. All right. I mean, the other one is to Shattering Punch, and then the other one is Headbutt. What does that do? I forgot what it does. I don't think they're.
Hammer Blow would be better.
Hammer Blow is the one that does more damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll do that one.
Oh, okay. So he can't do. Okay, he can't do more than 1 style strike on the same attack. I just read that. So
okay.
He can do Shattering Punch for this one, and then if he happens to hit with another one, he can make that a Hammer Blow.
Let me see. Maybe Hammer might be better. How much damage Hammer does? Kind of forgot what it did.
He rolls damage. He will roll his unarmed damage twice, so it'd be 12d8.
12d8
plus 7. Be 12d8 plus 7.
I think rolling 12d8 will yield a higher damage than 7d8 bypassing damage reduction. I'll go with the hammer. Screw it. 12d8. That way we'll know how much the damage reduction is, if it's OP or not.
Right. I mean, so far we've seen damage reduction 20.
Right.
All right.
So 12d6 you said, right?
12d8 plus 7.
7. For the next attack, I'll use the other one. 72.
72 damage. Ooh. As for the damage reduction is 20.
20? All right.
Yeah.
So
you got massive damage on him, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Adimarchus does need to roll a fortitude for the. He said roll 1.
No, it'll be like the most empty.
Bro, if you roll a 1, that means
I'll be so mad. I'll be so fucking mad. I'll be so mad.
What?
yes!
No way.
Let's fucking
No fucking way. No. Hold up. No fucking way. There's gotta be a way for him to get out of this shit. Hold on.
He used his swift action to cut the bullets. So he can't use the action
Hold
points here.
No, that was an attack of opportunity.
He took an immediate action to do that though.
Hold up.
Yes.
That's game.
He doesn't have any immediate actions.
I use my real life arcane magic.
Yes.
Unlock, Lewis. I just hexed you with a unlock.
Yo, Pichardo called the one, and the one came.
Well, like I was saying, the most
Metsuar hit him.
Are you kidding me? No.
Lewis, I know you prepped for this, Lewis. I know you got Dark Miracle. Have Dark Miracle make his
He
presence.
said have Dark Miracle.
I know, wait, Dark Miracle is against Adimarchus.
He thought he blocked it.
The other guy. What's the guy? The epic.
You know, I was cracking jokes. Well, I was cracking jokes not too long ago. I'm like, yeah, because I'm talking with people on fucking the Facebook group. They're talking about like, yeah, how fucking shit be anticlimactic from one really bad roll or really fucking lucky roll. And I'm sitting here like, please don't let this fucking happen.
Messor made this guy a believer. He punched Jesus into this guy's life.
Yo. No way. I'm looking at his shit right now. There's got to be something that can reverse this.
Oh my god, I'm so happy, bro. Yes.
Are we finally done with this? Asian worm, here we come.
Okay. It's cool. That's cool.
Nah, Louis, do something.
Cool.
It's all right, Louis.
That's cool. That's cool. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's cool. So, Metsuar. Adimarchus like his form starts to like disintegrate away. But as it disintegrates away,
Phase 2 battle.
His demon form comes back. His angel form.
He's still got his angel form.
That's where that was gonna go.
The other form.
That's the other form. He's not dead.
The good side. Well, not the good side, but the angelic side.
Does that mean he's still a wait? So what changes?
No,
Well, he would just continue his attacks right now.
He did that before. He split into two, so now he's back into.
No, he's always been the two forms. The thing is that your characters didn't know both forms were actually both the same entity and also separate ones.
Oh.
So technically, it's like you're fighting two demon princes.
Okay, so this works out. At least we only have one more to worry about.
Yeah.
Mezwar.
But he's back to full HP.
It's a different one, though.
Does that mean the mirror images are still there or no?
The mirror images are still there, yeah.
There's two left?
It just looks now like the angel one. There's only two left, though.
Mm.
So, basically, phase 2, guys. We only defeated half of them. We still have half.
We got his HP bar down by like
roll a one again.
50%. Now we have the other 50%.
Right.
All right, so Mass second. Oh, I guess it doesn't make no sense to roll for the stun for the first form. It's already dead. So I guess second attack, right?
Wait, how many? Hold on. How many attacks did you do? One.
You only done one attack so far. But he needs a 19 or higher to hit, apparently. So it's not like he's gonna be hitting that much.
Right.
Well, you notice when he switches to the angelic form, it's not in the same kind of battle stance technique as
we gotta catch him up prepared. He's not using that combat expertise crap. He probably got that epic level combat expertise.
Well, no. His angelic form also has combat expertise.
It's not his turn yet.
Don't get it twisted. He still got that AC on deck.
Yeah, he still got that AC on deck if he needs it, right?
All right, so then the second one also at plus 31. Yeah,
All right, so for this one, same. Well, he cannot use the hammer attack no more. So he'll use
what? I can't use that one.
Right. So he'll use
shattering punch. Okay.
Shattering punch, and stunning as well. So attack number 2. Oh, damn, that's supposed to be a 50.
38 is missed.
Missed. All right. Third attack. How many attacks he gets total? Just making sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6? All right, because his last 2 attacks, he's gonna target the mirror images. All right, so attack number 3 is also plus 31, Lewis?
Yeah.
All right, that missed. Attack number 4. He ain't gonna be that easy. 30. 30. It's 30.
Guy one shot at the demonic form.
Yeah, you just got the Claudius Hex right there. Roll a 1. I called it. All right. 31, Lewis, as well?
Yeah.
Did that hit?
Yo, that 47 was the 47's a miss.
What?
Damn.
So he's not even hitting the mirror images.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Hold up. Thanks for.
He was
Oh,
targeting
yeah,
the
no.
mirror images.
No, he's saying the last 2 attacks he was going to go for the mirror images.
Mm-hmm.
These are still the main attacks. He's still yeah.
Yeah. So I guess
Yeah, the 47 miss. Yeah.
The last 2 attacks, like I said, he's targeting the images. I think he will probably.
So he's got another plus 31.
He does, but he only has 2 attacks left, right?
Hold on. Yeah, he should have another plus 31. No,
Yeah.
he has a plus 31, a 26, a 21, and a 16. He has 4 attacks left.
What? He got 4 attacks left? But I took
Yes.
4 attacks already. It's 8 attacks total?
I mean, he took 4 attacks. The first one, you got the first one.
hit.
I've been numbering them.
Yeah, I see it. That's the second one, third,
And 4th.
fourth. His 5th one.
I thought it was 6 attacks total. It's 8 attacks
Oh,
total.
he can't flurry, can he? I mean, he can't, not flurry. What was it?
He cannot do the key.
Yeah, that was the key.
And
Okay.
he cannot do the mythic either. But he has haste on, though.
That's what I'm saying. He has haste. He has 1,
So it's
2,
an extra 1
3,
attack. So
4,
it's 7
5.
attacks.
He has 7 attacks.
Oh, he has 7 attacks. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's taking another attack. And then
So then this one, this 5th one, okay, 7 attacks. Okay, so then this one would be plus 26.
Oh, come on. Oh, plus 26? All right, that one, yeah, it probably missed.
Yeah,
All right,
that missed. So then the last 2 go. So I just roll those 2, see if they're not a 1.
Okay. So 6. This is for the images, and this is for the other image. Now I'm getting 18, so no big deal. But it still would have missed because it would have been 18 plus 24.
All right, he's got no more images.
Yes. All right, so at least the images is gone. Need drama.
Need drama's turn. Damn. You know, I was so shocked at that, I forgot he had his other form. I was literally sitting here for like 3 minutes, like, that's it? What? And I was like, I'm sitting here. And then you guys were like trying to help me out, and then like as you're trying to like help me out, I'm like, wait a second, this motherfucker has 2 forms.
I would have been cool if you had the epic spellcaster come back and make an entrance, wish spell, some shit.
Well, because I wanted it to be a bigger reveal. Like after you dealt this motherfucker some damage, I was gonna, when he switched to his angelic form, I was gonna be like, you see none of the wounds on him from his other form, and then that's when you guys would have been like, oh shit, he's got 2 separate HP bars. What the fuck? This motherfucker's crazy. But I mean, I guess this is just as okay.
Right, it's still pretty shocking.
It's so shocking because you guys thought it was done. You guys were like, yo, and then it was like,
I thought we were done actually. I'm like, holy shit.
No, yeah.
Because I was gonna be like, yo,
no, you shocked the shit out of me because
this will be the most anticlimactic boss battle.
Right, I'll sit here like, is that it? No way, he has 2 forms. What the fuck?
So we all got to be shocked. That's good.
I wasn't expecting us to one-shot another one. We've already one-shotted one boss.
Listen, all I know is that if this motherfucker also gets hit and rolls a 1 or some bullshit, then it's whatever. That's what that's the fate of the fucking game. This game was like. Okay, need drama. So you're going to get a magic weapon, hero's feast. He's got haste on. And iron. She has iron body, right? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Mirror image is gone. Where's her shit? Let me see her mythic shit.
I bet that guy's more afraid of arrows of slaying now.
All right. So she's using a. She's using a swift action to use her mythic power to rally. Everybody within 30 feet.
That's all of us.
Yep, that's everybody. You all have the ability to re-roll any d20 roll after it's already been made. But
that's freaking godlike. Rounded drama, you just went up.
But you have to take the result, even if it's lower. And you have to. It lasts until her next turn. So just remember, you have a free reroll before.
Oh yeah, we won't forget. We won't forget.
All right, so she uses that.
It's pretty good.
What? She also continues to rally your group with words of hope and power. And she's using her mythic power and her celestial light as she grants. She's using as a standard action. She's using her another mythic power to inspire everybody in 30-foot radius, granting each of you the ability to roll twice and take the higher result on one attack, save, skill, or ability check. And you can use this ability once per round for 2 rounds. No. Once per round equals a half your tier. Oh, she's at tier 3, so she can. So for a round, you can roll twice on one attack, save, or skill or ability, and take the better
one. Plus the other ability.
And with that, she uses a move action to fly towards Adimarchus. Actually, no, she flies around and flanks with Metzor, which grants Adimarchus an attack opportunity with his whip.
What weapon does Adimarchus have equipped?
In the angelic form, he has a whip. He has a golden whip.
Oh, okay. Does he have tentacles?
No. It looks like the only thing he has a clawed gauntlet, which has like swirling abyssal energies around it. So it's like and it's chaotic energies on it. On the other hand, he has a whip, like a bright, shining golden color. It's a brilliant energy weapon. And then his wings. His wings are like you can see the like. When the light hits the edges of his wings, it looks like they look like razor blades, pretty much. It's like the wings are like.
Oh, you like Dark Angel from X-Men?
Yeah.
Isn't the drama done after that?
I'm going to make his attack of opportunity real quick.
Uh-oh.
It takes 1d6 damage for this.
Being bearer of the smoking eye.
Yeah, let me roll the 1d6 damage for the Mark of Doom.
Give him that max damage.
All right.
Yo, D20s are so dangerous with those 42 saves. Because even with a 2 or higher, you can pass. You get that one, man. You use your immediate action, and you don't have no other way to save yourself.
Yeah.
So dangerous. You gotta call Metzor One Punch Man.
Saitama.
Hey, all that investment that the team did, you know.
Yeah,
and,
we dumped some gold into that man's fist.
we the whole team, everybody, because you know it was Cynthia, Claudia, but the entire party, because we all put gold to buff this guy up. The entire party. It's like, all right, guys, here's 100,000 GP. Let's boost Superman over here. I guess now we're getting paid. Now we're getting our dividends returned.
Yup.
We're finally getting our
He didn't even put his aura on yet. He might as well. He don't need no spells casters on him.
Oh yeah.
You didn't have a swift action though, so no, you did it was a free action.
Oh, her AC is 37.
Reminded me, I forgot. He got that correct.
37.
But this creature, isn't he immune to good stuff? No, wait, that's magic. That's the
Yours is a protection. It's like a.
All right, so he did hit her. He hit her.
It's like a spell ability.
He hit her with the brilliant energy weapon for 1d3 plus 5 damage, which I don't even think goes.
He got a brilliant energy weapon. Oh no, he hit her with a brilliant energy weapon.
Oh, he attacks. That's right. He attacks an evil and a chaotic creature. What's her damage reduction? Oh, but she's got adamantine. She's got iron body on. So he hits her with the whip and then just
didn't do nothing.
Yeah, damage reduction.
Oh shit! Get bodied.
So that was his attack opportunity, and she's her turn is her turn's done, so it goes to delaying them.
All right.
Get that hate, V.
For real, he says to Adimarchus, he says, "Can you hear it? Through your madness, can you hear the plane itself fighting against the absurdity of your plans? You fall here today, Adimarchus. Vindicators!" All right, so he does mythic goad.
Mythic provoke. What does that do?
Mythic goad. According to what I see here, mythic goad. You add to the DC of the will saving throw an amount equal to half of my tier, which is +2. And I can use the feat as a swift action. In addition, the enemy doesn't need to be within a threatened distance to be affected by the feat. And if it fails to save and throw, it must use any of its attacks on you. The feat doesn't just restrict melee attacks. You can spend a use of your mythic power to force a non-mythic target to roll a saving throw twice and take the lowest of the two, which is what I'm going to do to him.
That is true tag god ability right there. Even if you fail, they still gotta attack you.
And he got divine justice on him.
Yes.
All right, so we are gonna roll Adimarchus's 2 will saves, taking the lowest one.
Oh, you gotta get the lowest one.
Yeah, he mythic powered his goat.
Man, that gold got a good boost there.
So I gotta take the 11. Let me go see his will saving throw. Angelic form. Angelic will. Alright, he succeeded on the 11.
Alright. I would also like to use White Raven's tactics on Metsuar.
What action does that take?
Swift action. Actually, it's an immediate. But since this is
it's a swift, but he used the swift. He used the swift the goad.
It'll be a swift. Oh yeah. This is the only way.
Actually, I could use. Do I have to?
You could use it. No, this is how you could use it, Matt. This is how you could use it. You use swift action for gold.
No. It says it can be. I don't have to.
I know, but
gold is normally a move action, so I'll just use it as part of.
Oh, it's a move action, gold. But that's the way.
It says you can use it as a swift action, but gold normally.
Yeah, you can use gold as move, and then okay, that's
right. But no, just so you guys know this though, even let's say like gold was a swift action, correct?
So I'll go
This is how you could use an immediate action in the same round. So you use your swift action, right, for whatever standard move action. Turn is over. Now you can use your immediate action after your turn is over. Got it? But then next round when you go, you don't have a swift action.
Right.
I know it's almost like the sequence. It's the order sequence. You can
Right.
still technically do it, but it has to be after your full round action is taken care of. Then you can use your immediate action. But that counts for like
That's where I was before. Instead, I'll just 5-foot step here. Use White Raven's tactics. Use the gold, so like I did before, so I don't have to take that back. Use White Raven's tactics on Metsuar.
That's like a swift action then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you have a standard.
Mm-hmm. Standard action. He's 5, 10. He's 10 feet away. So I can still hit him because I have my arms elongated from when I did pliant when I activated my pliant gauntlets when I was in Claudius's time stop.
Right.
So I could hit him from there. I will then make that attack, good sir. I believe I have on my lightning fist, so it should be against his touch AC.
All right.
I go for an attack with the cestus. I also have my standard in that hand. I'm not attacking with the standard because it's not a weapon; it's a punch. So, you know. 1d20 plus.
Oh, your bonus.
Yeah.
But you're attacking with. Oh, yeah, you're attacking. Okay. Just like the cestus, or like your fist, you said, right?
Yeah, the cestus.
Or actually, your divine. You keep. I'm confused.
Well, yeah, because the spell itself counts as like as actual like attack. So it's not like I'm not armed.
Is it a touch attack?
Yeah, it's a touch
Yeah.
attack.
Good.
So it's just the touch attack deals electricity damage.
Yeah. It was 1d6.
Fast. Oh, okay. Can you attack with it in the same round? Attacks with closest strike. Okay. I guess make one at. No, it's a standard action to cast it. Okay, you gotta wait to attack in your next turn.
But no, wait a minute. I casted that during the time.
Oh yeah, that's right. All right, so then make a touch attack.
Well, what's my bonus? With the mythic stuff.
I know. I'm looking. 19 plus 3 is 22 plus haste. It's 23 plus. What else does he have on? Plus 23.
Oh yeah, my strength boost from Iron Body.
Oh yeah, that's right. Plus 25.
Plus 25. All right. Thank you. Bam. Miss.
The touch attack probably hit.
That's a touch attack. That's right. It could possibly hit.
Yeah.
It hit and
Nice.
dealt no damage.
What? How come?
It's immune to electricity.
Oh, it's an electrical attack?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Oh, good to know. Because I was planning on casting Stunning Ray on him. Which,
Glad
even on the spell save, it stuns him, but it's actually electricity based. So
Goes to hit him.
glad to be a sacrifice.
yeah. I was about to waste a level 7 spell. I was gonna do that next.
Yeah, I did what I really wanted to do.
If he fails, he's stunned 1d4 round +1. But if he passes save, if he fails a save, he's stunned 1d4 +1 round. But if he fails, you stun 1 round. But I think it's electricity based. So
That was my move, my standard, and my swift. I'm done. Next warrior up.
mess. All right, so now he got his swift action back, Lewis. What he wanted to do originally. So like, this should go quicker because we already know what he wants to do. What I originally wanted to do. Right,
He's like, now I'm gonna do what I wanted to do. Mythic powers for sudden attacks, using up a swift action.
Yes.
I'm going. Okay, let me grab his.
So instead of +31, it's +35 for the first attack. So
And right there for the full
and
attack.
I'm gonna put hammer. Might as well put hammer blow on that first attack also, right? The hammer. Massive damage, maybe. I might have to re-roll. Oh, I think that probably hit. It's a 50. He don't got that combo expertise shit on.
Ooh.
Hold on.
That probably hit. I'll take the chance. That probably hit. Oh, should I action point, guys? Whoa, hold on.
Louis, you could change your shit afterwards.
Lewis, if I fail my roll, since it's mythic, can I still use mythic afterwards?
Yeah, that's the thing with the mythic. That's the thing with Mythic Surge. If you know the result, you can then say what you want to ask.
Mystic Surge. Did that shit hit or not? Or can I'm using Mystic
Does
Surge.
the 50 hit? Is what you're asking right now.
Correct.
I'm checking.
Now I'm using Mystic Surge.
Double checking.
This guy has to check. You know this dude has some high ass AC.
Yep.
The 50 did not hit.
Shit. Mystic Surge.
Roll a d8.
I cannot do action point, right?
Well, no, because you already know the result.
Damn it. All right. Get that what's that thing called? Alter Fortune ready. Don't I got that thing also from
Nidrama gave you. Yeah, okay, so here's what she gave.
Yeah, but you could take another. You make another roll, but you gotta take the
roll and take a better result or no?
You gotta take the worst result.
No. There's 2 that she used.
There's 2 that she did.
Oh.
She used one where you can re-roll any 1d20 before her next turn, and they have to take the result.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other
she
one.
also used Word of Hope, which was you have the ability to roll twice and take the higher result.
Okay, I'm using that ability now. I'm going all out.
Might as well, because her turn will be up.
All right, so I'm sticking with the 50, I guess.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do the mythic. Oh, damn it! I guess you can't get lucky twice. Or maybe you can.
On the 56, it was a hit.
Nice. Let's go.
Hey, Lewis, at least this mythic stuff is being used for mythic.
Right.
Right.
Okay, so the sudden attack bypasses the damage reduction, so this is going to be a full damage.
Yeah, and doing the hammer one.
And doing the hammer, so we've got...
Is some stunning in that bitch, too?
We've got...
Stunning, mystic stunning.
Yeah, because you did mention that you were going to do the same thing as before, so... I know the DC went up another 5 for Metzor, so let me see his stun DC total. The DC 40 for a stun. So let's roll the damage.
Yes.
12d8 plus 7.
Plus 7.
I swear to God.
Let's go. 69. Let's go. Roll that massive.
Oh, that was almost a 1.
I was about to say another fucking 1. All right.
And Lewis' heartbeat's like.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
That man was about to log off hella quick. Like, I'm not doing this shit anymore.
Disconnecting.
All right, that was the first hit, and I gotta roll Adimarchus's
Fortitude.
fortitude for the stun.
He low key scared.
One.
That's done. Come on.
Come on, roll that one, Lewis. Roll that one. He doesn't even want to roll. Roll that one, Lewis.
Good stuff.
I can't even.
Damn.
Eddie.
Ooh, that motherfucker's like, I am not failing today.
Not today, not today. Second attack. Let's go with the second attack real quick. I guess that goes down to 31 now, right, Lewis?
So now, yeah, it drops to 31.
Okay, that probably
Yeah, that's a miss.
3.
Oh, I thought that was a 20. That's okay. 39's a miss.
Got robbed. Number 4. Got haste on also. Number 4. Oh my god, another like 820. What the hell?
So it's plus 26.
The next one is plus 26?
Oh, I just realized something. They're flanking.
Oh yeah, he got
Oh, it's
plus
actually
2.
plus 2.
Yeah, plus 2, that's true.
Well, let me see. What was that first one? The 50? The 50 and
The first one was 50. The 52 hit? Because then I would have needed to use a mythic.
Where's here, hold on. Let me look at the AC again.
The 52 hit?
The 52 hit.
Oh, I didn't have to use mythic for that.
Yeah.
One.
So what was it that you? Yeah, you. Okay, I'll give back. Yeah, you didn't have to use mythic surge for that one.
Okay.
Give back mythic power.
All right. Since it's only for one round that we could use Nidrama's ability, can I use one of the for attack number 4? Can I re-roll that one?
Yeah, re-roll it. Yeah.
Because remember, the drama ability only lasts one round. I think the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah. It lasts until her next turn. So yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna re-roll attack number 4. 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. Oh, hold on. Try. All right. Attack number 5. Mess is not using his action economy. He already used up all the blessings Nidrama gave him. All right, number 5 is plus 26 now, Lewis?
Yeah.
Well, plus 28, I think, with the flank, right?
Oh, yeah, it touched 28 with the flank.
Okay. Oh.
All right, now let me just roll the other 2, see if you get a 20.
Just roll. Just roll.
Watch the last one be a 20. Okay, what does it?
One hit, man.
All right.
One.
Got another one in there. That's nice.
Another one in
The
there,
mess does a swift kick. You see like that spittle and blood come out of his mouth getting kicked.
Yo, Lewis blinked. He did not want to roll that like massive damage. I saw him hesitate.
Here, like, what?
He was like, I don't want to roll this. Let me. He was probably thinking about putting fog.
Damn, it's still not his turn yet. Still got Claudius on a fucking Solar to deal with.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And I have a week to think about
What time is it? All right. Till next week.
Yo,
Yeah, guys.
This is
I can't believe fighting Adimarchus, bro.
Yeah.
That's nuts. All right, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, man.
Good night.
Until next time.